All right, we'll be starting shortly, everyone. Sorry for the wait. We're gonna hopefully make some more progress that we couldn't do yesterday. So today we're gonna be resuming with the MSQs on this game today, I hope. Here we go. So, here we go. We're gonna launch the game, we're gonna get started. Here we go. Here we go. Let's start right now. I can't wait to see the rest of this game. All right, so here we go. But first, let's do our little stinger. And here we go. Let's do it. So, the last time we left off, I managed to reach level 30 on my story quest for the 2 DPS classes that I've been working on. So I'm hoping to finish them all today. And then we're going to resume with the Heavensward MSQs. Because I'm very curious to see where the rest of the story is going to go. I'm very eager to see what's going to happen next in this long storyline. Let's do it. Here we go. But before we start with the story quest, we're gonna finish off. We're gonna finish off a couple of things first. Actually, no, just one thing. So there's that little squad. There's the squadrons. It's a side activity that you can do where you can get a reward with a squadron emote, more or less. So the timer has just finished. Oh, we get a level up. We get to level 56. All right. Before we go anywhere else, we're gonna send our little squadron into a mission. That was a complete success. So let's go with this one. Just like that, we're gonna finish off the squadrons, and then we're going to quickly sell off some items in my inventory. All right. Ooh, looks like our inventory is already full. Whoops. Discard. Discard. And wild banana shoot. I don't have a house, so we can't use this. What we can definitely do is quickly drop by the Avenue Exchange and sell off those little pieces. So, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna quickly finish off Bard, Machinist, and Ninja. We're almost there. So, let's go to our little summoning bell and quickly get rid of these pieces. Okay. A fair amount to kill. So now, what we're gonna do is I finally got my bard level up to 50, and we're gonna quickly do this story quest here at the quarry mill. Well, as long as I get these to 50, I'm gonna leave it at that. Actually, no. After level 50, we're going to do at least one, because that will transfer us to the Heavensward zone. That's usually what happens when it comes to these jobs. Here you go. Giantel wishes to bestow upon you the final garment of the coral tire. So this is the last one for our Realm Reborn, and we get another ability. And we get a coral shirt. Here we go. You have done well, my young apprentice. In returning with the coral tire, you have reaffirmed my faith in you. I see no further reason to withhold from you the existence of the final piece in the set. The piece that has brought us together. Listen well, Enio. When I put down my bow, I vowed never again to set foot in the Twelveswood. That I now forsake my oath is for no other reason than to impart my knowledge to one who would succeed me. Lest you wonder why I should deem that so important, permit me to relate to you an event which brought about a great change in me. My most recent journey had taken me to Olda, where I found myself ambling through the marketplace early one morn. Browsing the wares on display, mine eyes were met with a relic from my past. A piece from the coral tire that I had discarded decades before, countless moms away. I felt at once that it was not mere chance that had reunited me with it, and put forth the coin with nary a pause. Holding the garment in my hands, I resolved to find a worthy heir to my legacy. Alas, no sooner had I arrived in the Twelveswood than I found myself mobbed by archers seeking to hone their skills. Amongst those who came, not a one showed the least interest in poetry and verse. Sorely discouraged and regretting my decision, I made to strike camp and leave the Twelveswood once more, never to return. It was then that you appeared, young one. When you expressed your desire to learn song, I could scarce contain my joy. Looking back, I am fully convinced that our meeting had been preordained. Your coming has instilled me with the courage to attend that matter of which I spoke earlier. I am ready to make a pilgrimage to the scene of my regiment's demise. Ever since that fateful day, I had been haunted by visions of my fallen comrades, torment graven upon their bloodied faces. Lost to hope, but too craven to end my own life, I wandered the land aimlessly, seeking a place to die. But the heavens denied me even that. Yet just when it seemed that despair would draw me wholly into its black abyss, never to emerge again, a melody resounded within me. It was then that I awakened to the power of song and found new purpose in life. I embarked upon a journey to master such verses as would bestow peace upon the fallen, that I might lay the tortured souls of my comrades to rest. It has taken long years, but now I believe I can offer a requiem worthy of my comrades. To do so, however, I require one last favor of you, Enio. I would have you escort me to the west of the Observatorium, in the Coerta's Central Highlands. It is there that we shall find the scene of my regiment's demise. Your presence kindles me within me a courage that I had thought lost. I would have none other by my side as I undertake this pilgrimage. Now, as I enter the most daunting stage of my life. Once you arrive, I ask that you pay your respects with another bouquet of Numea lilies. When my requiem is sung, you shall have the final piece of the choral attire. Heed me, O poison Altic. Reverse thee, the dance of the stars, athwart the night sky, that we might ease the suffering of souls long departed. I wonder... I'm curious to how this is gonna unfold. Very noble for this guy to do that. It's kind of scary how they also implicate suicide. But then again, the guilt, the feeling of guilt must have been enormous. So this kind of reminds me of the MSQ, where they have their own memorial grounds. So this is this character's personal memorial grounds. Okay. Oh, here we go. So we get an instance battle. Interesting. Oh, it's you. Those were the one that those were the same people that killed their regiment. We are surrounded, and our foes seeming disinclined to listen to parley. You must survive this, Inio. My soul is overburdened with the deaths of too many dear companions. One last fight. Oh. Oh yeah, we can do this. Oh, he's actually fighting back also. Kinda. Okay. Come here. Come here, snow wolves. I got more. I got more where that came from. You want some too? No sweat. Clean house. Inio, without you, I would not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, my friends. I have kept you waiting over long. The Keeper be praised. I can wield the bow once more. It was you, young one, who helped me to remember how. I had known this for some time, but your presence is a salve for the wounds of my soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. A worthy successor. To you I entrust the final piece of the coral tire. Don it, and go forth to fill the hearts of men with courage and purpose. Though the seasons may turn, bending a man's back and dimming his eye, so long as there is life, there is a reason to hope. Thank you, Inio, for showing me the truth of this. With the blood of my comrades upon my hands, to simply draw breath racked me with such guilt as I could not bear. But the time for mourning is past. I shall take up the bow once more, and lend what aid I can to the gods' quiver. In fighting for those who yet live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. Yet another melody resounds within you, I say, and there is not more I can impart to you. As equals, let us together give praise to life and all the joy that it brings. Heed me, O poison Alpic, turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might exult. In thine exalted name we sing, that the living may sever life and the departed know true peace. Touching. I thank you again, Inio. You have blessed this old fool with a gentle touch of salvation. Erzia awaits. Go forth now and inspire endless hope and courage with the beauty of your songs. May we one day meet again. I forgot to eat my egg. Yes. So, let's quickly return to Thanaland, because I believe we just unlocked some more glamour. Alright, let's go quickly to the Adventurers Guild. Adventurers Guild. We don't have a house. I don't have a house in this game. There is the Free Company house also, but I'm just gonna go into this inn here. Because that's the place where I know I have my glamour dresser with me. This time I'm not gonna throw away the rewards that this game gives me. Alright. So let's see what we're gonna get unlocked this time. Alright, so... Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, we already got... Wait a minute, we already got it unlocked already? Ooh, we got some cool stuff. Let's do it here. Let's see which ones we did not use yet. Alright, this one we're gonna do. Let's see which ones we have not added yet. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, head, body, hands. Execute. Coral shirt. Yeah, let's do this. Coral tights. We're gonna do one at a time, so I don't not lose track of this. All right, nothing in the wrists or fingers. Perfect. Okay, edit glamour plates. Choose the ones that has not been taken yet. All right. Coral shirt. There we go. Coral tights, and finally the coral sandals. Ooh, that's not a bad looking set. There you go. And now we're gonna go with the set we just unlocked just now. Alright, the barge chapeau. Barge shirt. Barge ring bands. And now we're gonna go with the bard's tights. Bard sandals. And I believe that's everything. Edit glamour plates, so... Bard chapeau. Bard shirt. Bard's tights. Sandals. There we go. Not a bad looking set. Looks fabulous. Alright. That was a good reward for getting through that. On the road again. So, we're gonna finish off. We're gonna do this on the road again, and we're gonna move on immediately to the ninja. Okay. All right. So, Jehantel, what final words do you have for us? All right. Oh, I forgot to eat my eggs. Ah, my dear Enio, precisely the man I wish to see. You will know that I've been training the members of the God's Quiver. Well, the experience has proven most insightful. By taking a keen interest in the development of the younger generation, I feel that my songs have gained in power. And yours could, too, my friend. If you have a mind to rise to new heights within our art, I invite you to come to the Quiver's hold. There is an individual to whom I would introduce you. All right, let's go. Okay, so Archer's Guild. Who is this mystery person we're gonna meet? Sanson? By the matron, you are Inyabibabe. I've heard all of your exploits. Allow me to introduce you to Sanson, a captain of the Order of the Twin Adder. He is a skilled lancer and a fervent believer in the power of song. As a matter of fact, he now seeks to establish a new unit which incorporates bards. It's an honor to finally meet you, Inyo. Jehantel often speaks of you, and highly. And as you have heard, I seek to establish a new unit. It is my belief that bards would give our forces a tactical advantage. To that end, I went to the God's Quiver to request their cooperation. Alas, they were not receptive to my proposal. Many yet remained skeptical of the power of song. I would sooner spend their time bending the bow than plucking the harp. But I was not deterred. I scoured ancient tomes and reached out to the moguls to find decisive proof of a bard's worth in battle. And I am pleased to say that my efforts have finally yielded fruit. There exists a legendary song that is said to bring a battle to an immediate conclusion. The Ballad of Oblivion is called, and on the condition that I find it, I shall convince the leaders of the God's Quiver that mine is a worthwhile cause. Speaking of which, the meeting is about to begin. I take my leave of you. He left without giving us the chance to bring up our own business. Actually, why don't we join Sanson in the meeting? As it pertains to bards, I doubt our presence would be taken amiss. Come, let us go to the seat of the first bow. Okay, so what do we got? Jantel said you would come. You may enter. I think we were here before. You would lend your voice to my cause? I'm in your debt. Another bard, are you? Well, it isn't Inio. I didn't expect to see you here. The meeting isn't faring well, I'm afraid. The God's Quiver are disinclined to cooperate. Once you bear witness to the ballad's power, you will change your mind. I am certain of it. I must allow such a decisive way to end a battle does pique my interest. My investigation has revealed that the song originates from the western reaches of Quertas. It is my intent to journey there and find it. As a matter of fact, I have already submitted papers to the God's Quiver requesting a bard to accompany me on this expedition. Rest assured, we have already handpicked one for you. Not that there were many to choose from, mind you. Jantel scarcely commenced his lessons after all. Now, with times as they are, every man of us is precious. Therefore, before you commit one of ours to your cause, I will test your fitness to undertake this expedition. What would you have me to do? Demonstrate your martial prowess. Simple as that. Enraged Treants have been plaguing travelers in the Heavensward. I would have you and your companion to deal with them. Lest you worry, we have assigned you someone capable. I shall have him join you presently at Amarisake Spire, near to where said Treants lurk. Good fortune to you, Captain. With that, we are come to your part in this, Inio. It is my desire that you accompany Sanson on his expedition. I request this of you because I know no finer bard. Furthermore, I believe that you will gain something from this experience. But first, there is the matter of the trial. I find myself dubious as to whether the God's Quiver actually mean to lend Sanson a bard. Pray aid him in dispatching the Treants. Yeah. The creatures are fearsome foes. I will be heartened for your assistance. I shall go on ahead to Amarisake Spire. Pray join me there at your earliest convenience. Alright. I wonder if we're gonna go to the new areas with this job. Who knows? there, Sanson. How you doing? I was caught unawares. Be careful. Oh. Oh, I forgot to get my companion out of here. Oh yeah, I got this. That wasn't too bad. Again? Okay. Wait, we have to do this twice now? Wait, we have to do it again? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, let's do the circle strafe. Classic strategy from Doom. Whoops, wrong enemy. Wrong enemy. Okay, this better be it. Okay. There we go. Kinda strange why I had to do that twice. I guess I went too far away. Nice shot. A Moogle. The famous Senior Habib, I take it. Hold on a second. I'm gonna quickly edit something here. Yes. You are not half bad, brother. Not half bad? He knows a prodigy, I'll have you know. That's why I gave him the charm. Kupo. Guide-a-lot, what is the meaning of this interference? They are in the midst of a trial, for God's sake. Don't have a fit, old man, if it isn't good for your heart. Besides, I wouldn't call it interference, seeing as I'm part of this merry band. It's true, Kupo. I was present when he received his orders, and I was also present when he said, "What a bloody bother. I hope they botched the trial." I did say those words, I'll not deny it. But seeing Inio in action has changed my mind. I'm Guide-a-lot of the Gold Bulls. I don't care for fame and fortune, and I couldn't give two farts about this dirge of death-like doomness you're after. I do, however, have an interest in song. Can't pass over the chance to travel with an exceptional bard like yourself. And I promise you, you won't be poor for my fine company. Well, things have certainly taken an interesting turn. Know that Guidelot is among my most promising students. I can vouch for his ability. Ability, aye, but not else. I know about you, Guidelot Despent. Your reputation as a troublemaker precedes you. You treat authority with contempt, shirk duty at every turn, and make a general nuisance of yourself. That they sent the likes of you means that they want me to fail. I hope so, finding the Ballad of Oblivion all up in smoke. Say it straight to my face, will you? Gentle, do you really have to travel with this pompous brat? Inyo and I alone will do just fine. We don't need anyone else. Without me, you say? Who do you think is the driving force behind the expedition? I suppose beggars can't be choosers. Inyo, I must return to the Quiver's Hole with word of the trial's success. Please join me there. Off to a fine start. I'm glad to see you again, Inyo. You must sing for me again. And soon, Kupo. Guidelot may have his failings, but he's not a bad fellow. Truth be told, I had intended to introduce him to you as well. To that end, I asked Booknopoki to seek him out, only to have him appear as our quiverman. Fate works in strange ways, does it not? A pity he and Sensen do not see eye to eye. Their personalities are simply too far apart, and the gulf will not be easily bridged. Though it will be a burden upon you. In watching over these two disparate souls, doubt not but that you will grow as a bard. But come, let us hurry back to Grenadia. It's too early still to leave these two unchaperoned. This chocobo is really on edge right now. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh, the gang's all here. Here you are returned. Well, well. They may have gotten off on the wrong foot, but these two have proven their readiness for the expedition. The air is thought as a tightly wound harp. Hoopo. That Sanson hasn't shut up since he got here. Seriously, brother, we'll be well rid of him. We have done as bade and called the enraged Treants. I trust you have no objections to the expedition. None whatsoever. Nor do I have any doubt that Guidelot shall be of great help to you. I shall look forward to good tidings in the days to come. Of great help, indeed. At any rate, it is now official. We may proceed with the expedition. Let us depart for the Holy See at once. Lest you wonder, I have already secured us passage into Ishgardian territory. And remember, We have a golden chance to raise the standing of bards within our nation. Let us succeed in our mission and find the Ballad of Oblivion. Any stiffer and he's like to snap in half. It'll be a grueling journey, but so long as you work together, you are bound to succeed. Kupo. So it is to Ishgard then. Safe travels, my friend. I shall wait your return, all the while looking forward to hearing such songs as are born of your experience. At the Foundation is very appropriate. There you are, Sanson. Snow and ice everywhere you look, and it hurts like a bastard to breathe. For all this open sky feels gloomier than the closeness of the Twelves would. First, I shall make inquiries here in Ishgard. As for you, Enel, pray rest and recover your strength. We will likely have need of it on the road. God damn it, man. Here we are in a new place, one that hasn't been open to visitors for over a decade, and you've got your nose buried in a bloody book. Take a moment to get a feel for the city, I say. And to that end, I'm off to a tavern to get a feel for the locals. The young and female sort. Not very subtle, is he? Perfect. Now we go back to doing our ninja. So, let's see how the rest of this ninja storyline is gonna go to. After this, we're gonna be doing the Machinist as well. Okay. Ooh, we get another one. Chi. Ida, why? I did not even hear your footsteps as you approached. You are becoming more and more the shinobi with each day. Abora has been awaiting your return. Please, enter. Inio, it is clear from the manner in which you carry yourself that you have been most diligent in your training. But you are not the only one who has mastered the technique imparted to you. Behold my Eorzean bow, perfect in balance and form. Now it is time for your next lesson. Watch carefully my hands, Inio. With this mudra, the shinobi can summon the energies of the earth, chi, in our tongue. Etch its form in your mind, and I shall show you how to employ it in battle. Nice. Chi, or Earth, marks the second mudra that you have learned. With this, you are ready to begin the next phase of your training. It is through the combination of mudra that you will find new techniques. The first technique I would impart to you is Raiton, lightning release. When heaven joins with earth, lightning will flash and thunder will roll. In other words, form the mudra 10 followed by chi. Channel that energy forward, and bolts of lightning will surge from your hands to strike your foe. As this is a more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken you have wielded thus far, I have taken care to enforce the Mukujin outside the storehouse. Strike it with the right ton, and I shall observe. Okay. Where is the right ton? Wait a minute. Oh, there you go. Oh, I missed it. You have to do that in quick succession. Wait a minute. You can probably move that. I can probably move these things a little bit further. Ooh, a nice combo. Very well. Now recall what I said during our first lesson. The techniques at your disposal are created not merely by which mudra you form, but also the order in which you combine them. When Earth joins with heaven, the skies will rain fire and ash. In other words, form the mudra chi, followed by 10, and channel those energies forward, and searing hell's fire will engulf your foes. But be forewarned, these techniques require considerable exertion of your spirit. After performing one, you will observe that some time is required before your mind settles and you are able to wield another. Now, demonstrate Katon for me and the Mokujin over there. Okay, so the same thing, I think. Oh, wrong combo. Whoops. Wait a minute. Let me read that again. Okay. Followed by 10. Okay, we need to use the Katon. No, that's not it. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Okay. Okay. Form the Mudra Chief, followed by 10. Oh, there we go. Ooh, interesting. Splendid. Your grasp on fundamental mudra combinations is firm, but knowing the how of the technique is only the beginning. You must also understand when to employ it. Shunin is our word for a shinobi who has attained full mastery of two mudra techniques. In our tradition, when a student is deemed by his master to show such potential, he's led to a waterfall outside the village to conduct intense training. I cannot take you to Doma, of course, but my maps tell me of a place in Upper Lanosha that should suffice. Fool Falls. The name is less than auspicious, but it will have to do. Meet me there and we shall proceed. Oh. Oh, I remember this. We go to the other side. Yeah, let's do it. Enjoy the view. Imagine if you could actually explore that mountain over there. I always love the scenery in this game. It's so well done. And the music. Love the music in this game. There it is. Instance battle time. Until today, I knew this place only as letters on a map. Gazing upon it with my own eyes, it is even more beautiful and powerful than I could have imagined. Yes, this will serve us well. My people do not worship your deities 12. Our gods are all around us. In the trees, in the soil, in the crashing waters before you. Close your eyes and open your heart to the sound of the rushing falls, that you might purge your mind of all worldly thoughts and distractions. The techniques you have learned will serve you well in battle, but confuse the order of your mudra and you can just as easily turn victory into defeat. It is imperative that you keep a single focus of mind. So it is that masters have brought their students to falls like this one for training since my ancestors' times. Who is the more foolish, the fool of fool falls, or the fool who comes here without realizing he's been followed? Karasu. Now here's a curious scene. The demon is accompanied today not by his swallow, but by a chirping horsebird chick who fancies himself a shinobi. The demon is displeased. This after our hero postponed 2 assassinations to make this little journey. Could his friends not greet him with a smile and some crumpets, or whatever it is Eorzeans take with their tea? The dim one ponders. How did our hero know to find him here? Yet the answer is plain as day. The dim one is a creature of habit and tradition. Where else would he bring his prized new pupil? Tradition! Our hero spits on tired tradition. No, for he is a shinobi of a different feather. Ever-changing, never predictable, but always in style. Those who cling too closely to tradition are bound to suffer the fate of their forebears. Or are the lessons of the past so soon forgotten? Ready yourself, Enio. It appears that your training today will be more of a practical sort. But of course, all you had to do was ask nicely. It would be my pleasure to be your teacher for the day. Your first lesson, little chick. Raiton's lightning will strike a single foe, while Katon's flames will raise many. Wield them wisely, or don't. It's only your life at stake. Oh, how generous is our hero, putting aside his killings and spyings to play mother hen to the horsebird chick. You will try to keep entertained, won't you? Okay. Not a bad duel. I don't know what these things are. Oh, flesh wound. Figured to stay away from those things. Oh yeah. Not too bad. I'm learning. Oh, I love this attack already. Oh yeah. Oh man, this is so fun. Feels so refreshing when you do something a little different. Not too bad. You fought well, Enio. I, however, should have known to expect the traitor's attack. I was careless. And put you in danger. It will not happen again. It appears that Karasu has taken an interest in you, and I fear this complicates matters some. Let us return to the docks. There is much I would tell you. Okay. This is a lot more interesting than I thought, and the combos don't seem that bad. Nice variety also. I always remember this area being interesting because what could possibly be going on here? And it turns out to be one of the jobs. Nice. Oh yeah, we go inside. Okay. I would tell you a story of our past. A story of the traitor and why he must die at our hands. Growing up in the same village, I have known Karasu since we were both children. When we came of age, we began our training together under Master Gikai. From a young age, it was clear that Karasu possessed an innate talent for our art that few could rival. I spared no effort in my training, yet struggled to grasp techniques that he would master effortlessly. In his own way, he possesses a mind singularly devoid of wasteful thoughts. A mind seemingly unclouded by concepts such as right or wrong, good or evil. Despite this, deep down, I always thought of him as a brother. All that changed on that fateful day when Castle Doma fell to the Garleans. Someone had betrayed our homeland, sold our secrets to the enemy, looking upon my friends as their bodies lay broken and bleeding. I saw a figure flee into the hills. It was Karasu. Were I younger, more naive, I might have pursued Karasu as he fled, in an attempt to reason with him. But it was clear that this man, this demon, was no longer one of us. If, indeed, he ever had been. Even Master Gikai did not survive the slaughter. Did Karasu bear him some grudge? Or was it merely a student's ugly pride? For our master's fate was the grisliest of all. His body mangled, his once proud face shattered beyond all recognition. I once held out hope that if I crossed blades with Karasu in battle, that I might understand something of what it was that made him do those horrible deeds. Yet each encounter only raises more questions. One thing is clear, however. Karasu could have killed us back at Full Falls had he seen fit, and yet chose not to. It was as if he were testing us. Testing you. Needless to say, this does not change our mission. For his crimes against Doma, Karasu must pay with his life. And yet, his thorough knowledge of us and our art has put Tsubame and I at grave disadvantage. But you, Inio, your thoughts, your movements are still unfamiliar to him. Yes, your presence might just serve to break his focus and afford us an opening. Yet to accomplish this, you must become stronger still. Promise me that you will not let up in your training. We won't. $40 Pirates versus Ninjas. And we get a Shukoshi. Interesting. Yo, we have trained well since we last met, Inio. I heard not a cry from the door as you entered, nor a creak from the floorboards as you draw near. This much is clear. Neither waterfalls nor man of wood will serve to hone your senses further. No, a shinobi of your abilities receives his tutelage in the field. Consider this your first lesson in the art of assassination. I need not remind you who our target is. He is ever the elusive bird, and yet I have come across some information that I believe may avail us. Rumor has it that Captain Grimmill of the Bloody Executioners has narrowly evaded several attempts on his life in recent days. This is doubtless the work of Karasu and his men. None other are so bold or skilled as to even consider such an attack. Nothing short of that will cause a shinobi to forsake his mission. Karasu will strike again. The only questions are where and when. Answer those questions, and it will be us paying him a surprise visit next time. Fortunately, I know of a man who might be able to give us what we seek. Captain Grimmel has a trusted lieutenant by the name of Wolfstan, a man who, if rumors are to be believed, is known to fancy a hot spring bath. I recall reading of a famous bath resort not far from here, but the name escapes me. Have you any idea where it might be? Costa del Sol sounds familiar. That is an ocean resort, is it not? The place of which I read was on higher ground and known for healing baths. Camp Bronze Lake? Camp Bronze Lake? Why, yes, that does sound familiar. In Upper Lenosia off to the east, was it? Let us make our way there at once. Okay, there's Oboro. We have an interesting encounter here, huh? I had no idea that so many Eorzeans also enjoyed public bathing. I would say it is a comforting sight, but in truth it makes me all the more nostalgic for the pleasures of my homeland. That said, seeing all these people milling about gives me cause for concern. Even with these disguises, it's only a matter of time before our foreign mannerisms raise eyebrows among the more observant types. Yes. Best we stay out of sight until our man arrives. Let us keep watch from high above until it is time to act. The time has come for me to impart to you another technique, which we call shukushi. You may think of it as compressing the physical space around you, allowing you to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Go ahead, Inyo. Give it a try. So worth it. direction. Okay. Alright, let's do the next one. I trust that Shukushi is now second nature to you. Very well. I shall await you on the rooftop, but be warned. While the technique will allow you to cover great distances at the blink of an eye, it does not allow you to soar at will through the sky. The ledge on which Tsubame now stands is at level with the roof, and should you prove a suitable starting point. That said, a shinobi is ever resourceful. If you would make your way to the rooftop by other means, that will serve just as well. Where do we have to go? Oh, right there. Seriously, we cannot go on the roof? We cannot go on the roof at all. No matter. We'll use a chocobo. Quite impressive, Vinio. Only a true shinobi could stand where you now stand. Anyhow, this should prove a suitable vantage point. Let us keep watch until Wolfstan arrives. Nothing like a steaming bath, a bottle of fine wine, and a couple of buxom wenches to ease what ails ye, eh? As far as I'm concerned, Captain Grumil can take his bloody time. Wolfstan. Very well. Now, we need only employ these bamboo breathing pipes. Listen underwater and... Oro, I do not question that such measures have served us well in Doma, but might bamboo not arouse suspicion in these environs? Do they truly believe so? But underwater surveillance was always my area of expertise. I have an idea that I believe is well suited both to our target and the customs of the land. It will require just a simple change of garb and a bottle or two of fine spirits. I would require your assistance, Inio. As I see it, there's no way the man would refuse a drink from a strapping gentleman like yourself. Intriguing. And what, pray tell, will be my role in all of this? I was thinking that your talents might best be put to use overseeing the operation. Yes, from up here, to ensure that nothing goes amiss, of course. I must prepare now, Inio. Meet me down below, out of sight, and I shall furnish you with the item that will serve to deliver the final blow, as it were. No snow bomb? Oh. Where do we go? Or can you use the companion? We'll just do that. Oh, fan service. Love it. Just like anime, we have to have a beach episode. Am I wearing this properly, Inio? Yes. I am not accustomed to a guard that is so revealing. Regardless, I will entrust this to you. Though it may appear to be a simple bottle of wine, I've made a few enhancements to the recipe. Off duty or no, a salty sea dog like Wolfstan is certain to be on his guard. I'll start him off with an untainted vintage. Once he's in sufficiently good spirits, that is your cue to step in with the stronger stuff. I suspect that once his mind is sufficiently addled, he will gladly take a swig with a minimum of fuzz. Now, let us begin. Oh, we're definitely not suspicious with the clothes we are wearing. Oh, just look, Wolfie, my darling. This strong lad is a treat just for you. Fine wine and fine wenches. Now this is what I had in mind when I took up the pirating life. And something interesting in it, too. What's this? Think ye can outguzzle Wolfstan's 7 stomachs? You're either a legend or a fool. Ha ha! Someone fetch me cup. That's the good stuff. A bit stronger than I recall it. Maybe I should take a rest. Oh, you mustn't be so modest. Why, I heard that Wolfstand 7 Stomachs once drank a whale under the table. Yeah, bet your skipfish could lash. Be bleeding duties I've kept me from the bottle for too long. I'm out of practice is all. Your duties? Well, that's why that sounds so important and exciting. I'd do anything to hear more. Did you say anything? Well, maybe you've heard of the bloody executioners. Nastiest, bloodiest band of pirates, whatever. Shield the bleeding sheesh. I reckon our Captain Grimmail shrunk more Garlean vessels than every other pirate combined. And just who do you reckon keeps the cap shape for all the enemies made? Why, that'd be none other than his dear mate, Wolfstan. Navigator has mercy. Should you not return immediately to your captain? Surely he's not safe without his most loyal, capable man at his side. Under normal circumstances, he'd be right, lass, but there's one clash even I can't follow him. All aboard. Aye, the man is bloody particular about his grog. Says she can't concentrate utterly on his own. Not that I'm complaining. It's the only time we get days rest. But don't worry, little Art Don lassie. Nobody knows the captain's whereabouts but me. And I sure as bloody hell ain't talking. Har har. Lassie, are you listening? That's curious. She was just there a moment. Which way did she? Ugh. Just throw up. Ugh. Wait. Can we get on the rooftop from here? No, we can't go on top. Oh, that's unfair. That's unfair. Well, I must say that went better than even better than I expected. Let us share our findings with Aboro. My costume? I've stored it away forever. With any luck, do heirs and women have no sense of shame? Well, we're able to loosen our man's lips. You see, I see. Captain Grimmel is en route to Alaport, and alone at that. If I know Karasu, this knowledge has not escaped him. Doubtless he and his shadows already lie in wait. We haven't much time. Let us hurry to Alaport and ambush the ambushers. Okay. We're almost at the finish line, guys. This will not take nearly as long as yesterday. Instance. Karasu and his shadows are lurking here somewhere. I can sense it. The sun sets and the port is cloaked in shadow. If there were a perfect time to strike. Speak of the devil, look at how those men walk. Those are no ordinary deckhands. Those are Imperial shinobi, waiting to pounce upon the throat of any who would stand between them and their prey. Karasu is too proud to entrust such a vital mission to his lackeys. He is here somewhere, of this I am certain. Inyo, you move forward and search the docks. I will approach from the opposite direction. Tsubame, you secure the escape route. He will not elude us this time. Take care to stay well hidden, Lineo, hidden from the eyes of Karasu's shadows. And yet, I fear your task will be more complicated still. For it is not just men that serve Karasu, but creatures of the night. Creatures that see not with their eyes, but every fiber of their being. Give them a white bird, or we all shall be naught. That should be all. Time is short. We must move swiftly. Hey, Pogoritos, welcome back. How you been? So, I've been busy with Final Fantasy once again. Don't worry, I'm not going to be gone away for weeks like I used to. I've already all caught up in all the projects. And I'll be going back into the other games that I used to do like I did before. But I'm doing this because I still love doing this, so... How you been, Pog? Yeah. So, I don't know if you ever heard of Final Fantasy, but this is what I'm playing right now. And we're playing a ninja. So I am being stealthy, like a ninja. So I'm just doing one of the job quests right now. You don't have to watch me grind or it. Yeah, this game has been out for many, many years, since 2010 and 2013. Smoke bomb. I've grown to love this game, and I have slowly gotten a community out of this too. This is probably the closest thing we get into... This is probably the closest thing we get to a Splinter Cell in this game. We need to avoid these bats. Yeah, this game has gone... this game has definitely got a good reputation after all these years. Yeah, I finally reached the first expansion of this game that got released back in 2015. And I can say that the game is a lot better quality once I reach the first expansion. Aww. Well, I don't mind some fighting. Yep, a level 40 bat. So I'm using some combo abilities here. Yeah, this game came out before Elden Ring, as you probably know. So there's a lot of combos that you can do with the ninja, and it's surprisingly fun. So you can use a throwing dagger, throw from a distance like a ninja, and you can do interesting combos with Ten and Shi. So you unlock this ability here under 2, you get certain abilities that get unlocked. So you do a combo of 1-3 or you do 3-1. So it's a bit of a long story, but it's a different way of doing things. It's really nice. No worries, Pog. I appreciate it. And I got some good news for you, Pog. Even if you don't have time to watch my live broadcast, I do make highlight videos on YouTube, so I can save you the time. And I do grab the best moments. And I don't know if you've seen my channel trailer, Pog, here on Twitch and YouTube, but they're both have been updated. And it's a whole lot better compared to the old version. So it's a good thing I waited before I did a new channel trailer. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Pog. I'm glad I waited all this time. And, oh, it's a lot better now. Yeah. Indeed it does, Pog. Thank you. What's this? No, no, no! This isn't how the story goes. I'm supposed to be the one that surprises you. The tables have turned today, Karasu. Now face your death like the man you once were. Also, Pog, that new thumbnail design for YouTube, I just made that recently. So I decided to go with that change just to make my life a little easier. So I think it looks much nicer now. Here we go. I must say, popularity really does have its downsides. Fine. If you're so eager to dig your own graves, here's your bloody shovel. You get to do some interesting combos. You basically start off as a rogue with this job, and you basically become a ninja at level 30. I love this gameplay already, and I just started doing this recently. Oh. Still getting the hang of this. Oh. Oh. Ooh, I throw a shuriken with 800 damage. Okay, ain't. I did Bloodbath, so whenever I cause damage to the enemy, I get some health, portion of my health back. Oh. Throwing dagger just to finish them off. Whoa. Getting the hang of this. Kind of, yeah. Oh. Oh, flesh wound. Stay away from that. Don't get away. I'm gonna throw some daggers at you. Oh, you bugger. You disappeared. No matter. We'll finish off with your minions here shortly. Oh, yeah. Come here. Oh, you have no match for me. Watch out for those AoE attacks that you see on the ground. Otherwise, you'll take damage yourself. Oh, and just like that, we're done. Just like that, we're done with that. God, that slippery bastard. You have come too close to abandon hope. Come, Tsubame, Inyo, let us return to the safety of the storehouse and take stock of our options. Also, Pog, this game loves fan service. The clothes that our characters wear, especially the females, it's nice. Grimur lives. Failure of this sort does not become you, Karasu. Forgive me, Master. I had an unexpected reunion with some friends. Seems they had a mind to kill me, and just when I thought we were getting on so well, your job is to give me answers, Karasu, not excuses. We can ill afford to let a few stray rots spoil our plans. Should they return, kill them. This is your final warning. The next time you fail me will be your last. Oh, does he have to say it like that? Fine, fine. Let it never be said that I'm not a loyal soldier. The way that character speaks reminds me of the Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Nice, Pogdoritos. Nice. Okay, where do we have to go? Oh. You don't have to watch me grind this game. I've already done all of that ahead of time. So you get to enjoy the story like you're watching a movie. So if you have any popcorn, grab them. And of course, I got my ninja gear and in my ninja outfit. Alright, so... the goal here is to reach level 50 on our story quest. There's... so far up to level 50, there's one in each 5 levels. But we already reached level 50, so we can get this done in no time. Once more, the bloody crow has managed to foil our best laid plans. It is as if his skills burgeon with each encounter. But how could this be? Has he perfected some new training regimen since coming to Eorzea? But there is no time to dwell on past mistakes. It's the times of my ancestors. Failure in one's duty is unacceptable for a shinobi. My mission will end in success, Karasu's death, or failure my own. But all is not lost. Karasu is not the only one who has honed his skills. Fighting beside you back there, at times it felt as if we had trained together since childhood. You have shown remarkable focus and aptitude for our art. But you must grow stronger still if you are to have any hope of triumph. Devote yourself to your training with the entirety of your body and mind, and Tsubame and I will do the same. I wait your return, Inu. Alright, Pog, what is your question? Go ahead. Alright, while you write your question, I'm gonna start this next quest here. Ooh, we get a new ability called Jin. Inyo, I look into your eyes today and see a mind unclouded by worldly cares. The time has come. I would pass on to you the ancestral garb of the shinobi. Knowing that this day was close at hand, I've already made the necessary arrangements. With Karasu watching our every move, I cannot act freely. So I asked your friends at the Rogues Guild to send word to my village and arrange for the delivery of a set. Needless to say, this location must remain a secret. I have arranged for the goods to be delivered in secret to the Diniville checkpoint. A porter there will be expecting you. Tsubame and I must express our thanks to your Captain Jack. Be mindful in your travels, and we eagerly await your return. All right. Okay. Since the game Left 4 Dead 2 got a sale recently, I got a question. Yeah, oh, I actually got it gifted to me, Pog. We can play it. I got Left 4 Dead 2. I got it gifted for me. Like I said before, I haven't had the chance to touch the other games due to the video project that I was sorely behind in. So I can finally play it. And the good news of Left 4 Dead 2 is I love it because it's not heavy in system requirements. So hopefully we can gather some people to play that. I have never played Left 4 Dead 2. The only thing I know about the game was I remember seeing comics making jokes about that game back then. The comic was called Ctrl-Alt-Delete, and I remember the artist making some comic jokes about Left 4 Dead 2, but I never actually played it. So I can't wait to try that game for myself, especially with other people. So it'll be interesting. Shadowy Porter. Oh, yes? Expecting a shipment of goods, you say? Now that strikes me as right curious. An account of how a scraggly fellow came by not long ago to claim them. They were actually yours, you say? Well, ain't that a bloody coincidence? See, the fellow I talked to said that someone was like to come by saying just that. And that if he did, he'd pay a good coin for me to put him good and proper. Oh. This assassinate ability delivers an attack with a potency of 200. That was a cool animation. Mercy, if I knew you were this strong, I never would have taken his money. And if I knew you were this incompetent, I would have put you out of your misery long ago. Well, if it isn't my favorite chirping little horse bird. Oh, come now, I'm not that scary, am I? I heard from a little bird in Dome of a shipment en route to Erzia in secret. I surmised I'm quite good at that, you see? That it might have something to do with you and your friends. And I just had to know what was inside. Lo and behold, what did I find but a shiny set of shinobi garb? Why did you not tell me it was your name day, little chick? I would have bought you something far more fitting. Like a sack of gizzle greens. No! I fear Brother Dim and Sister Swallow are mistaken. You are not quite ready for such an honor. But this is no fault of your own. After all, the student is only good as his teacher. But today's your lucky day, little chick. For a true master has come to take you under his wing. 4 crates, scattered to the winds, each containing one of items you seek. 4 of my shadows, guarding each piece with their lives. A test, one where failure will mean your death. Red Rooster Steed, Costa del Sol, Gigirone's trading post, Camp Overlook. Claim that which you seek by your own hand, or die in the act. It is of little matter to me. If by some chance you survive, return here. You just might find a very special present awaits you. Now, shoo shoo, I say. Well, things are picking up already, aren't they? All right, Pog. Like I said, next week I do have more time off, so I'm gonna see what I can do. So I got my working day starting tomorrow, but don't worry, I'm not gonna be behind like I did before. I actually got a new video that I'm going to be releasing each day. So, okay, so what do we have? What kind of opposition we have to deal with? So after we deal with the ninja, we're going to be doing Machinist next. And thankfully we don't have to start from 1 this time, we start at 30. No worries, Pog. I understand that a lot of our community members have been very busy with work and all that stuff. I still believe on releasing as many YouTube videos as much as I can with my free time, because it's the only way to prove that we have some awesome moments that happen when you play with us. A suspicious-looking milkmaid. Pardon me, my lord. Have you seen any of my old goats anywhere? Oh, it's you. Don't worry. This won't hurt much. That's it. Ooh, we get our next piece of gear. I love it. A ninja Kyan. Can only imagine what it looks like. Okay. Alright, where is our next one? A suspicious looking midwife. Oh yeah, we need to have another, we had to have a beach episode. Oh dear heavens, I must have fallen asleep while sunbathing. How can I ever thank you for rousing me from the slumber? What say slit your throat and we call it even, eh? Oh, I love that finishing move. Let's go to the next one, the trading post. All right, let's go to Camp Bronze Lake. Okay. Okay, so this should be the last one, I think. Okay. A suspicious looking puller. What's with the dark face, lad? Fish not just biting today? Maybe they know that you're already a dead man. That wasn't too bad. Oh, there's more. There's one more. There's one more. A ninja hakama. Okay, we'll deal with. We'll do the armor. We'll do the armor. We'll do the glamour later. Wait, where we go? Oh, there you go. And finally, a suspicious-looking trader. Whatever possessed me to set up shop in this ungodly place? I'd like to drop dead from the fumes before I see a single gil in profit. Of course, if I bring your head back to Karasu, I'll be set for life. Go ahead and try. Finish him off, Samai. Oh, never mind. And finally, here we go. We finish off this lovely little quest. I wonder what this gear looks like, because I haven't tried it on yet. Okay, where is it? Okay, there's our destination. Enio, I'm relieved to see you safe. When you did not return, I feared the worst. You see, Karasu did what? Forgive me, I never suspected he would target you on your own. It is clear now that his treachery knows no bounds. And yet it is curious. Again, he chose to test you rather than dispatch you by his own hand. His intentions remain as inscrutable as ever. What's this? Karasu! Welcome back, Enio. And hello to you as well, Uburo. I left the present I promised you on your doorstep. Such a shame that you weren't at home. The docks! Tsubame! Yakubu! Yume! We must hurry! Enio, I realize it is far too early in your training for this, but the situation is grim. Our only hope of surviving the battle ahead is for you to learn the Mudra Jin. This is the mudra to allow you to harness the energies of your fellow man. It is also the final mudra that I can teach you. Ooh, another one. Alright. Another action. This is another combo that we can do. Okay. Let's move these things a little bit to the right. There we go. Ooh, a gauge. Okay, let's change the HUD layout. Okay, so we just have to make this smaller. We had to make this smaller. How much smaller can we make this? Ooh, perfect. 80%. Perfect. Alright. This will do. Oboro would teach you what he can in what little time you have. Perfect. You have now learned Jin, the final mudra that I can impart to you. Combine it with the mudra you've already mastered, and you will find 4 new ninjutsu techniques available to you. Time is short, so listen well. The first is Hyuton, Ice Release. Form Tenjin or Shijin. The energies you summon will be channeled into a glacial flow. Second is Huton, Wind Release. Form Jin Shiten or Shijin Ten. The winds will gather and swirl around you. Third is Doton, Earth Release. Form Tenjin Shi or Jinten Shi. The earth itself will move at your will. Finally, there is Soiton, Release of Water. Form Tenjin Shin or Shiten Jin. Water will course and flow through you. As for how each technique will avail you, I trust you will learn in the field of battle. Now, let us hurry. Tsubame is in danger. How convenient that something had to happen while we were away. And I just wrote on my Discord server that I'll try to go through the gifted games on my Steam first, which I have yet to touch upon. So, what has happened here? Is this gonna be like what happened in MSQ from Reborn, where everybody is being attacked? Looks like they are still alive. Shuriken! A battle was fought here. I hear no sounds from within. Tsubame must be here. Somewhere. Yakubu has lost his words from the shock. He can tell us nothing. Come, we must find Tsubame, and quickly. Alright, let's go. So we will reach our epic conclusion with this storyline up to 50. Ooh, Tsubame, you got attacked. Oh boy. Oh boy, what's gonna happen this time? Tsubame! It is but a flesh wound. Boro, look out! Come now, little swallow. Say that it hurts, that you were scared. Tell the dim one how I took great pains to see that you were fully awake for every moment of agony and terror. Karasu, this time you go too far. Yes, yes, those are the eyes I wanted to see. Let the anger, the hatred burn away any spot of doubt that remains in your heart. The fire in your eyes, resolve born from all the consuming flames of rage and passion. The look in your eyes that day when you looked on as your friends, your countrymen were massacred, powerless to end the slaughter. Gah! Be silent, be silent, be silent, be silent! Tsubame, stand back. I shall slice this crow's tongue, then tear him limb from limb with my bare hands. Such pure, unadulterated malice. Finally, you are an adversary worthy of my blade. The true shinobi, ever calm, dutiful to his master. Presence of mind, yes. The first few times we met, you fought with all the passion of a Mokujin. Today, you stand before me as a man. You wanted a battle, and today you shall have one. No retreat, no reprieve. The defeated shall die like a dog. And the victor? The victor's tale will continue for another day. Whoops, I screwed up already. Okay. Oh, I love these combos already. Come here, yes. What's that medium circle over there? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, let's just keep defeating these circles. Let's go for the next one. Is there a catch? Okay. Karasu Redbeak, in the name of our elders, I take your life as divine retribution for your crimes. Your bloodstained beak will feast on the innocent no more. Does he truly believe those words? Yeah. Oh, yes. This beak is stained with blood. This I do not deny. But I am not the leader of this murderous flock. I tire of your riddles, Redbeak. Give me one reason why I should not separate your head from your shoulders. Oh dear, what a pickle I find myself in! Now, how can I put this in terms even the dim one can understand? I am not the traitor you seek. I am the small fish. He is not I, and I am not he. You believe I was the only one who fled Doma. Are you sure? Absolutely certain? Did you see the bodies, the faces of all your brothers who fell that day? Think. I know it is not a strength of yours, but surely you remember. One body maimed so badly that only the possessions could identify the man. And the face. Could it even be called a face? Naught but shattered bone and shredded flesh remained where once had been the proud features of... You lie! One more word, one more twisted, deceitful word, Redbeak, and I will... Oh, Oboro. Poor, sweet, stupid Oboro. How long will you continue to deceive yourself? You lie, Redbeak, as you always have. Be betraying our homeland not sate your thirst for treachery? That now you must drag our master's name through the mud? Answer me this, then. If you were not the traitor, then why did you flee the village that day? How often have I asked myself the same? Oh, how simpler things would have been had I been as naive as you. But the circumstances of Master Gikai's death did not sit well with me. I left the village looking for answers. I found something far more interesting. Our master himself, alive and well. In an instant, his hand was at my mouth and his blade at my neck. A simple choice he gave me. Follow him and live. Refuse and die. I would like to say I weighed my decision heavily, but the answer really was quite clear. That is so final. After all, while life, even a life spent as an Imperial spy, holds so many opportunities. What's the matter, Team 1? Did you still find my tale hard to swallow? Oh, believe as you will. Redemption means little to a dead man. You are going to kill me, yes? That is your mission, after all. Sworn in the sight of the elders, tradition and custom, and so on and so forth. Candlekeep Quay. When the time is right, he will come, and all will be revealed. I just thought I'd tell the one who's shown himself capable of listening to reason. The lights grow dim, the sun turns black in the sky. Our hero fought bravely, even, but his chapter in his grand memory has come to a close. Summoning his last breaths, our hero speaks. Just promise me this, Oboro. Whatever your mission, should you fail, just don't go off dying. I know how fond you are of tradition, but this is a new era, and we are not our ancestors. Besides, such an end just wouldn't become a solemn youth like yourself. So live, and leave the dying to those who can do it in style. Yes, I may not have been the hero I thought I was, nor the villain you would have me be. But from beginning to end, I was me. And there is nothing I would rather be. Farewell, cruel world, and good bloody riddance. Wait! Karasu! Okay. What can this all mean? An elaborate smoke bomb? Karasu is dead. Our mission complete. Yet you will forgive me if I'm unsure how to feel about this turn of events. In any event, there is nothing more to be done here. Tsubame is wounded. Let us bring her home. Is Karasu really dead? I don't know. I don't think we've seen the last of Karasu. Unless that was for real this time. Oh. When last we met, I was not myself. Pray forgive me. Master Oboro waits inside. The mission that brought me to Erzia is complete. Once Tsubame's wounds heal, we have no reason to sojourn further in these lands. And yet, if Karasu spoke true, no, it simply cannot be. Here we go, the finale of the ninja for our Realm Reborn. We reached level 50. Ah, Inio, your return pleases me. I feared I might miss the chance to bid you a proper farewell. Yes, we will be taking our leave from your realm. My mission is complete, and Tsubame's wounds will have all but healed. Tradition dictates that we return to our elders to deliver tidings of our success. Redbeak's last words? I will not lie. At first, they weighed heavily on my mind. But in the end, I am a shinobi. I came to this land to perform a role, not out of curiosity or spite. Mayhap Master Kekai still lives, mayhap not. It is no longer my concern. Karasu is dead, and with his passing, it is time to close the curtain on this chapter of our lives. Before I leave, I would ask one favor of you. There is a place I would visit before we depart your realm. I would go alone to gather my thoughts. Could you pray look after Tsuzumami while I'm away? Her condition has much improved, but I would not take any chances. Thank you, Inio. Your concern is most touching, but I'm quite fine, Inio. In fact, it would seem that the injuries I suffered were not nearly as grave as they appeared on first glance. It would appear that Karasu meant more to fan the flames of Oboro's ire than to cause true harm. Speaking of Oboro, have you seen him about? It is not like him to disappear in the midst of our preparations for departure. Alone with his thoughts, you say. Where do you suppose he might have gone? I think maybe Fool's Falls, maybe? Wolf Falls, maybe? The place where the two of you practiced? Yes? He always had a fondness for waterfalls. Yes, that is it. It must be. Inyo, Oboro is not himself of late. Perhaps I worry over much, but I could never forgive myself if something ill would were to befall him. You will go look after him for me, will you? I seek not to change his heart. If his heart is truly made up, I wish only to know his true feelings, that I might support him in whatever humble way I can. I seek... Oh, okay. Yomi, how you doing? Oh, okay. How interesting that I managed to guess Full Falls the first thing. I don't know. Lucky guess? One last trip. Master and student. I wonder how this is gonna go. This could go either way. Okay, let's do this. Okay, what do we got? What's... Oh, there you are, Oboro. What are you doing here, Neo? I took you for a man of your word. Tsubame sent you, didn't she? It looks like I was a fool for thinking I could fool two who know me so well. Ever since that day, this is the only place in the world where I can find a moment's respite from the turmoils that rages within me. And yet, the instant the sound of the crashing waters fade from earshot, it all comes flooding back. You have proven yourself a true friend to us, and a worthy shinobi in your own right. Answer this for me, Inio. For what, for whom do you wield your blade? For those around me. Yes, I knew you were a man after my own heart, Inio. Standing here, just now, that is the answer that I arrived at as well. I speak in earnest to you, Inio. Our battle with Karasu, his dying words, they left me a changed man, and I can no longer deny what I have become. For so many years, I questioned nothing. Tradition, custom, my mission. I was a shinobi, a blade, and a blade does not think. I shut off the doubts, the emotions that threatened to rise to the surface, and told myself this was true presence of mind. I lied to myself no longer. In confronting Karasu, I confronted myself, looking upon Tsubame, lying battered and beaten like my countrymen so many years ago. I felt a single, all-consuming desire to visit retribution upon those who wronged us, and to do so by my own hand. I have made my decision. I shall go and face the truth, for it is only doing so that my heart will ever know true peace. I will go alone, and I will hear no more of it. You and Tsubame have sacrificed and suffered more than enough. The battle that awaits is mine and mine alone. If it is Master Gikai I find at the end of my journey, so be it. One or both of us will die. It matters not. Either way, my mind will be at rest. You have been a true friend and ally, Inio. Farewell. Oboro. Forgive me, Neo. It was as if my legs moved their own accord. It is just as I imagined. Oboro means to confront Master Kakai, even if it costs him his life. He has made his decision, and I will not stand in his way. But neither will he stand in the way of mine. Wheresoever Boboro fights, I will fight beside him. If it is not too much to ask, pray lend your strength to us this one final time. Inio, you have proven yourself a true shinobi, and your blade, unfeathered by tradition or convention, may just be what turns the tide of battle in our favor. Oboro did not say where he was headed, but we already know, don't we? Kazaru's last words. Candle keep quay. Let us see what the gods there might tell us. Ooh, this is so we confront the big man himself. Oh, I remember this place. I think I came here a couple of times for that relic, grind, just for the treasure. There it is. Any unusual happenings of late? Not as such, save for small private vessels scheduled to dock tomorrow at the crack of dawn. Other than that, it's all pretty quiet around these parts, as it wont to be. Funny thing though, you're not the first one to ask that question. A milkmaid, a fairly comely one at that, came by not minutes ago asking the very same question. Is that so? The milkmaid is one of Oboro's favorite costumes. As we might suspect, he's one step ahead of us. If we could rendezvous with him somehow, it would give us the advantage in numbers. And yet, the risk of exposing ourselves to our foe is too great. We should observe in the shadows until Mr. Gekai reveals himself. I will take up position on the western shoreline. You take to the high ground and keep watch from the promontory over there. Between the two of us, that should cover the entire quay. Oh, I love it. I love this shot. Who goes there? Show yourself. I know a rat when I smell one. I trust that I'm speaking with the Garland Empire's Chief of Espionage and Covert Operations. None other. But you can call me Master if you like, young one, for old time's sake. You are full of surprises these days, young one. The Uboro I knew would have been on the first ship back to Doma once Karasu caused his last call. You look sturdier than I remember, if a bit gaunt in the cheeks. Are you getting enough rest? You always work just a bit too hard for your own good. All these years, it was you who taught me the way of the shinobi. You, who are loved as a father. Why, Master? Why? Why else? For our village, of course. I simply made the choice that any true shinobi would make. Don't tell me you require a history lesson, young one. Since the time of our ancestors, the shinobi have served many masters. For many years, I served Doma. Then, when the time was right, I chose a more powerful master. Fortunately for me, and for our village, my services were in high demand. Have you never wondered why, Oboro? Why, when the Doman Rebellion was crushed by the Empire, was our village alone spared Garlemald's rat? It was because of my actions. I protected us when the entire nation of Doma could not. Protected? You betrayed us all. The people of Doma trusted us. Do you know how many Domans died that day? We saw our lives to protect them, and you sold them into slaughter. Do you feel nothing? Not even a twinge of remorse at the massacre you brought upon your countrymen? Countrymen? What is Doma to me when weighed against the ancient and glorious history of my fellow shinobi? History is littered with the husk of fragile men who gave their worthless lives to bring glory to their betters. I hoped against hope that Karasu was wrong, that his story was naught but the twisted lies of a sad fool. But no, I was the fool. Master, no. Gekai, for you are no master of mine. In the name of the souls of the untold thousands whose blood is on your hands, I declare your life forfeit. Ha ha ha. Revenge, is it? Revenge for foot soldiers and peasants. Is that what this is all about? That's why you lingered here like a festering boil after your allotted mission was complete? Forsaking your role for some selfish fight of fancy will not earn you many friends back home, Oboro. Nor here. The more time I spent in Garlemald, the more I realized that the Empire quite suits me. There is something to be said for a culture that values merciless strength above all. I've won over quite a few loyal subordinates. Poor little one. All your lofty words, and here you stand alone. You are alone because you're weak. He has no subordinates. This is true. This isn't an army after all. But Obora is something you will never have. Comrades who believe in him and the ideals for which he fights. Tsubame, how did you... Not just me, Oboro. Inyu, too, has come to fight at your side. Comrades, you would choose the company of a glorified sellsword over that of the master who made you what you are? Oh, how far my pupils have fallen. You are the one who has fallen, Gekkai. In your fights with a sense of honor and purpose that you have long forgotten. Like that entrance. Anyhow, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. My friends, my comrades, I am honored to fight at your side. Let us show this false master what true strength is. Oh, I just can't wait for you to die. Come taste some of my blade. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot we can use the Shukushi ability, but there's a cooldown for that too. So we can't use it all the time. Okay. Who do you have to kill next? Oh, some duplicates. Oh, love that combo. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tsubame, Inyo, thank you. It is through your belief in me that I was finally able to believe in myself. And Karasu, you had a hand in bringing this chapter to a close. You may be gone, but you are not forgotten. Is he? Oh, That almost sounds like a eulogy. It almost makes me wish I were actually dead. I called it. I didn't read the story, I didn't read the spoilers, nothing on Wiki. Karasu! You still live, but how? Well, when it comes to playing dead, I did learn from one of the best, you know. I see, but why vanish only to return? Oh, just an undelivered present. This is the fifth and final piece of Inyo's traditional garb? How convenient. Let it never be said that I don't complete my missions, even if it's just playing delivery boy. Wait, Karasu. The elders who named you traitor to our village, they were simply blind to the truth, as was I. If I explain, they will surely see reason. Please, let us return home. Together. What's this now? Now that wasn't in the script. How soon we forget, Oboro. I was not the traitor. No, but I did follow him. That makes me just as much a traitor, at least in their eyes. Perhaps so. At the same time, you risked your life for what you believed in. We are not so different, you and I. The sentiment is most touching, but my answer remains no. The village was always a bit too cramped for me. I prefer to spread my wings on a grander stage. The honorable deeds of my present do not erase the terrible crimes of my past. I was a spy, an assassin. Quite a good one, I might add. And for all the blood Gikkai has on his hands, mine are nearly as red. In the elders' minds, you had one mission, Oboro. Why complicate the matter? Bring this back, and tell the others what they want to hear. The traitor Karasu Redbeak is no more, slain at your hand. You will be welcomed as a hero, while my fate will be even grander. I will at long last be free. If that is how you would have it, Karasu, then so shall it be. But this I promise you, slowly but surely our village will change. I will take what I have learned and build a village that honors all of our fallen. A village you could be proud to call home. Just don't get too cocky now, or I'll have to come back to put you and your whole village in its place. I look forward to that day. Let us meet again on the battlefield and pit our ideals against each other as we did that day. An interesting conclusion. So, we still got the Machinist to do, but we're almost done. So I think we'll get Machinist done in about an hour. We're doing pretty good on time, and we still have enough time for the MSQs for Heavensward. Looking good. Come Oh, can't get out of the way. The flood of emotions I felt when you leaped to our rescue, Neo. I have no words to describe it. So I only say again, thank you for being a friend. It is strange, Inio. All this time, I believed I was instructing you in the way of the shinobi. And yet, now that it is all done, I feel I should be the one to call you teacher. Thanks to you, I finally achieved true clarity and presence of mind. My blade is stronger for it. And more important still, I now understand what I am truly fighting for. Body or mind, by any measure, you are every bit my equal as a shinobi. Save for one final technique which I will now impart to you, Kasatsu. Use it to rearrange the energies channeled into your body and unleash powerful ninjutsu techniques one after the next. But be warned, in our tongue it means quite literally life and death. Which one it means for you will depend entirely on your presence of mind. And with this, I believe we have both satisfied the respective sides of our initial agreement. We will return to our village, which means I must bid you farewell. Though perhaps not this day, I would see my home change for the better and introduce new ways of thinking to complement the old. But before I can, there is much I still must learn about this land. And so I will go on ahead. I will report to our elders the success of Oboro's mission, and inform them that he will return as soon as he recuperates from the wounds he sustained in battle. With the soul crystal that Kurosu gave us, no one will doubt the success of our mission. It is a flawless plan, if I do say so myself. Yes, how fortunate we were that I thought of it. Never change, Oboro. Promise me that. And with that, Inio, it seems that it is I who will bid you farewell. You've been a true friend, and my heart awaits the day when we shall meet again. But you will return to give Oboro lessons from time to time. Yes, I'm not convinced that his bows are as masterful as he seems to think. Oh, Tsubame, you just had to rub that in. These singles and changes. Ooh, that's an interesting ability. Chainmail. Need a chainmail. Love it. Alright, Oboro. Okay. Alright, Oboro. Oboro has been pondering how you might grow as a shinobi. Inyo, you are welcome. I can tell your devotion to our art has been absolute, and I sense that greater power awaits you. But I have no new ninjutsu to teach. You alone can awaken to the power inside you. But if you do, our art will be in the very beating of your heart. I learned much and more whilst I was a shinobi of Doma. Mayhap you would find your own way if your blade served a master. Such thoughts will have to wait, however. Not minutes before you came through those doors, I received this missive from Jack. He bid me come to Limsa proper with all due haste. Join me, Inyo. Your path here began at the Rogues Guild, and mayhap returning will spark something new within you. I wonder if Jack will have any advice for you. I wonder. Alright, let's move these things a little bit to the right. Oh, actually, no, wait. We just teleport there immediately. Let's do that. Alright, hang on a sec. Let me just quickly check something. I need to check something quickly on Google. Hold on. Alright, let me just quickly read something here. Right. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's continue. So, let's go back to the Rogues Guild, where this whole thing started. So let's go ahead and see what's happening at the Rogues Guild. So this will be the last story quest we're gonna do, and then we're gonna move on to Machinist. Machinist thankfully starts at level 30, so it's not gonna take too long to get it to 50. Oh, welcome Bao. It's good to see you again, Jack. How you been? It's been a while. Captain Jack, it has been too long. I never did thank you properly for obtaining the ancestral grab of the shinobi. Wait. Are these two NPCs the same? They look the same, or it looks very similar. Oh there, I was wondering when you had showed up. And ye brought Inio. How are you keeping, lad? Bean, now I need a word with Oboro. There's a thief on the loose in Lenosha who's fast. Too fast to be a regular old rook. You have my sympathies for your problem, of course. But why summon me? Well, as I was told it, the one doing the clawing ain't from Eorzea. Came from the far east, judging by the garb. How very strange. The journey's too long to be undertaken lightly. I wonder what drove them here. Who knows? But here's the rum thing. This cove's a ninja, by all accounts. A ninja! It is uncanny how much your thief sounds like me, Jack. Why, if I did not know any better, I would say I was your culprit. Aye, so get your daddles where I can see them. Couldn't help a bit amusing there. Of course, I don't actually suspect you. Truthfully, I just wanted to see if you knew anything that could help me with the case. Thought I would be taken in by so obvious a ruse. Well, if the thief is a shinobi of Doman origin, then I might know him. Would you allow me and Inyo to aid your investigation? With pleasure. Things will go a bit smoother with a couple dimber-dabbers like you on board. Why don't we go and see what the victim got to say about your rook, eh? Mofakelfa's the cove we want, and we'll find him over at Summerford Farms. Been a goodly while since our last job together, Inyo, and I'm looking forward to having ye along. Oh, perfect. Okay. Alright. The whole gang's here. Move along, ain't nothing to see here. Lend that cove yonder wattles, lad. And who, pray tell, who are you? Yes, you, and the gloomy-looking fellow there. Are these your people, Jack? Can they handle this matter with the guild's customary sensitivity? Aye, I reckon so. Inyo here is the one of the guild's newer lads. And your gloomy-looking cove is, a cult just joined up, so to speak. In that case, bring back my orb. It's one of a kind, and they stole it from me. Two nasty thieves with a War of Eastern look to them. And after I spent a bloody fortune on it. The nerve of those two, falling upon me just as I was on my way here. The fiends ran to the northwest, thrice as fast as my men could. I want them found, and clapped in irons, damn it. Well, we best get after them then. If they are foreigners, they won't know the lay of the land. Might be as we can use that against them and catch up before they hop the twig. No need to be shy if it comes to blade work, but don't mill them either. We need to find out why the rooks are clawing for the honest folk. Get me back, get me my orb back. I don't care how. All right. Oh. Tiny Mandragora. Okay, let's do this quickly. Oh, what do we got? That's a very long survey. Okay. Is this gonna be a rule of 3 game? Looks like it. Looks like it. Oh, wrong way. Two figures. A dead end. What the? What happened here? He's not dead. I believe he simply knocked himself unconscious. The girl silently staring at us is more of immediate concern. From her looks, she is not to be taken lightly. A peculiar suspect. Well, you're a Dimbro Mort. Make no mistake. So why is it you've taken the claw to Cologne? Never a tender wait for Jack, is there? No, it's always a stabber. Yes, that's her, the thief. Ha, I knew taking this to the guild was the right choice. Sadly, this means our relationship is at an end. It would be inconvenient if you were to learn of how I came by the orb. Sellsword? Your skills are required. It'd be pleasure. Jack's one to be reckoned with, but not when he's got two fledgling on his side. Me trusty try to do a fair and all. Well, them's choice wits from a double-crossing bastard. Neither do ye mind being called fledglings. Not in the least. It'll be all sweeter to make him eat those words. And he's a more fitting foe than some silent maiden. Har, bluster and rage all ye want. You won't be going gently into the night. Har. You were saying? Well, we did you wrong, my Dimper Mort. Seems we owe ye an apology. You have my thanks, but I need your aid for such brutes as these. Your bow. Then it is true. You are from the Far East. Have we met by any chance? You seem familiar. Your accent marks you a shinobi. Akagi, explain the situation. Oh, you are the lot who were chasing us? Scary, being chased. But, right, why we're here. Ahem. This is Yatsurigi no Yuki. If I understand your customs, you'd call her Princess Yuki of the Yatsurigi clan. She's left her lands to search for her family's treasures. They were stolen by bandits, you see. The Yatsurugi clan? You are very far from your domain, princess. Tell me, why make the journey? I have no time to talk. Not while the identity of the bandit still eludes me. You need only know that I have taken back 3 of the stolen treasures, and I will leave when the other 2 are mine. Very well. Your reasons are yours to keep, but I cannot leave you without a sworn dagger, princess. And I know just the person to do it. Inyo, will you not aid in Princess Yuki's mission as her shinobi? As you know, we are blades, and missions are whetstones to us. Through duty and service, we sharpen our skills and our minds. This is the next step on your path. The princess is a stranger here. She can trust no one, save you. Your mission is to guard her with your life, and return her safely to her people. What say you? You think me naive enough to trust shinobi? When Doma fell, we all saw your daggers in its back. Come, Akagi, leave the traitors. Been like that ever since we got here. Why, she'll barely let me pack her bloody clothes. I understand why she refuses my help when it comes to fighting, I suppose. I'm no warrior, but she does have her limits. Everyone does, pauper or princess. So I'd appreciate if you lend me a hand keeping her, well, alive. Of course, my friend. If her life is in danger, send word here. Inyo and I will answer. I'm much obliged. You have no idea, but I best let go. She'll have my head if she catches me chatting. I'll be in touch. Fighting back Far Eastern baubles, what was bitten, eh? Well, need to whittle more of that dastardly duo, I expect. The guild tip a daddle to track down the bandits that cloyed the treasures. Thank you, Jack. When you have something, you know where to find us. Shall we, Inyo? So, back to the back to the storehouse, is it? All right, this will be the last one, and it's time to do the Machinist next. Oh man, we have more abilities to make things more interesting. Should have done these earlier, but this was worth it. So you get to experience the entire story from beginning to end. So we speak to Oboro once again. Interesting. I had heard of Yuki Yatsurugi before, the pride of her clan, puissant princess of the Far East. If even a tenth of the rumors are true, she has reason to deny our aid. But somehow you must earn her trust. Someday her life may depend upon it. The path ahead of you is long. Your resolve cannot falter. It will help where I can, but from this day forth, you must devote your entire being to protecting Princess Yuki. Alright. Perfect. Now we'll go back to Thanaland once again. Let's go back to Thanaland once again. And we're gonna go back and check out our treasure chest. Because we got some new glamours unlocked. Okay, let's go to the Adventurers Guild. Alright, one more main class to do. Okay, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. I want to explore more of the Heavensward. Okay, here we go. Okay, what do we got? What kind of glamour we have unlocked this time? Ninja Hatsubori. Ninja Chainmail? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is 45. Okay, let's not get these two mixed up. This is 50. Yeah, okay. Ears and neck. Okay, nothing there. Okay. Let's go to slot number 10. Okay, where is... Wait a minute. We have a missing shirt? What the... I swear, we didn't miss anything. Hands, where's the body? Wait a minute, we missed something. Hold on a second. We missed something. We missed something. Wait. Seriously, we missed it? How? I did not remove it. Okay, let's just go to our inventory. I don't think we missed it. Oh, we did not miss it. No, we did not miss it. I was wrong. Okay, edit glamour plates. Alright, let's go to slot 10. Okay, I was not wrong. Whoops. Okay. The ninja chainmail, that's the one. Okay. Edit glamour plates. Okay, go to 10. Thank you so much to the NFF40 community to explain how this glamour plates works. This is a lifesaver. Okay, where is... Okay, there it is. And the ninja chainmail. Ninja Techo. Ooh, this looks even better. Alright, now where's the ninja Kyayan? Ooh, this is looking good. Alright, now we just add the chainmail. Okay. Okay, let's go to number 11. Where's Koga? Wait a minute. I swear we added this not long ago, didn't we? Where's Koga? Koga. Where is Koga? Oh, I forgot. I missed that. Okay, let's try that again. Koga Hatsuburi. Koga chainmail. Koga Techo. Koga Hakama, and finally Koga Kyayan. Again, a purple color. This looks nice and stylish. Alright. Okay. Alright. Now we have concluded the ninja for now. I'm not gonna spend hours grinding this. We're gonna move on to the machinist now. We are going to focus on machinist now. After we're done with machinist, like what we just did to the ninja, we're going to do the level 50 quest for samurai, red mage, and the red mage, and we should be good. All right. I remember you two. How you doing? You must persuade Rosenthal to return to us. His lordship has such high hopes for the manufacturer's future. I hate to see him disappointed. Yeah, ooh, a hypercharge. Okay. For a first-timer, you look good and comfortable with that carbine. Pity that comfort will only last right up until you shoot that bleeding thing. Right, here's a few pointers before you start, so years don't pour around through your damn foot. Aim the barrel at your target. Squeeze the trigger. Not too bloody hard, mind, and boom goes the firearm. It's your shots will decide the kind of damage you can do with any particular weapon. Next, let's talk about that contraption at your waist. Now, I don't rightly understand it, but the boss tells me it draws on the aether in your body and turns it into spark will feed some new devices you're working on. Oh, and pray do not forget to carry your soul and the Machinist. I based the design on the more traditional soul crystals, and it will act as a focal point for the energy conversions performed by the Aethero Transformer. That would be the contraption Rosenthal mentioned. You've learned all the Machinist action traits to level 30. Description can be okay. Menu. Alright, that's all you're getting for the now. Follow me and we'll see how you're fare in the field. Or you can throw your carbine in the bushes and flee like a musket with cur. Them's your choices. Okay. Thankfully, we got all my gear ready to go. No need to worry about leveling things up. We can just focus on the story. I love it. Ah, an instance battle. Ha! Willing to take me tests then, eh? The rules is simple. Make your way towards the Emirates Oval and shoot what you're told to shoot. I shall await you at the end of your trial, you know. I have every confidence that you shall impress our instructor with your enthusiasm and potential. Okay. Wait, where do we go? Clean shot. Where are the golems? There they are. There, right? One more golem. Easy peasy. Bombs. Got it. Wait, did it just spawn over there? Oh. Bombs. Okay, where are the bombs? Training incendiaries. So this is like a big hunt for treasure or something. Oh. Okay. Where do these training incendiaries spawn? This feels like a hunt. Oh, there it is. There is the incendiary. Hey, Sassy, welcome back. How are you doing? So tonight I'm finishing up Machinist right now. So I only just started doing the story quest just now. And then after all is said and done, we're gonna move on to the Heavensward MSQs tonight. I can't wait to see the rest of the story. I'm doing alright, Sassy. I got a couple of Final Fantasy videos I'm gonna be releasing for the next few days. I gave a shout out to all the people that has helped me in this game so far. I've been very fortunate to have the help. So just feel free to keep your eyes open on the YouTube channel, because I'll be posting them very soon. Yeah, that's part of the reason why it took me so long to get all these videos done. And Sassy, I don't know if you noticed, but I have a new channel trailer for both YouTube and Twitch now. It's a lot better than the previous version. It's a lot better. And the maximum was 1 minute, and I grabbed the best clips that I thought would do well in 1 minute. So I think you're gonna like it. Oh yeah. I've been busy, Sassy. It's a lot of hard work, and it's so worth it. One more. Oh, you're not dead yet. So, what's next? Are we doing Rule of Threes again, game? When I did this Realm Reborn, there's always a lot of rules of threes you gotta do. And looks like this is gonna be no different. What are we hunting this time? We have to defeat some tigers and miacids. The game doesn't tell us where they spawn, so... But thankfully you have to follow the NPCs here. Okay. Alright, there we go. Thank you so much, game, for letting me know where they are. So basically I'm playing DPS, so I get to use you get to use cool guns. Two more. One more docile. Ow. That wasn't very nice. And now, tigers. Not very subtle with the tigers. Definitely not familiar. Oh, come on. Targeting, no. There we go. Yep. Oh, we're doing it. And just quickly heal ourselves. I'm using a level 54 gun, so you don't have to watch me grind for the gear. Is that it? Can we? I don't know. Is it okay? Hermit's hovel? Wow, we're still going. Where is the Hermit's hovel? Wait a minute. Are we going the right way? Oh wait, no, we go that way. Whoops. I almost went the wrong way. Okay, what's next? I don't think you can do it in this game, no. No. We can pretend though, if that counts. We can pretend. Okay. We can pretend that happened. You bring them skins then? Didn't say that. Oh, he did say that. Even with young Joy's help, you did well, lad. Huzzah! You will return to the manufactory with us, then. I said you did well, not what we was done. You still got one last target to take down. Me. Enio's got talent, but even he can't win against Rosenthal. The man truly is being bothersome, Enio. Enio, would you be so kind as to give the instructor a good drubbing? Oh, we will. Oh, we will. Fine. First, take care of this ringtail first. Ah, duel. I stand my ground. I stand my ground. Except when that happens. No way I can miss at this. No way I can miss. Like this. Up close and personal. That was amusing. Well, there you are, instructor. Enio has proven his potential beyond a shadow of a doubt. You are a man of your word, are you not? Aye, I'll come back to your bloody workshop. But do you know why I left in the first place? To once more breathe the salty air of your beloved homeland? I ain't got no love for Lenosha. In fact, I'd be happy if I never saw the place again. Then why would you why you inconvenience us by fleeing to a locale you so clearly despise? For a sack of guilt the size of me bloody head. Someone paid you to abandon the manufactory? Who would do such a thing? Like I said, I had never seen the side of war. What if I show me face at the workshop? His boss is gonna want the guilt back, I reckon. Pity, I already spent it all on grog. Oh, no, you'll not wiggle through my grasp that easily. I shall pay this debt, and in return you will instruct every would-be machinist who walks through our door. Well, you got one bugger worth teaching, at least. I guess it's back into Frigidorm's old Lady Ishgard for me. What was that wise, me lordship? The Halinarty coffers ain't exactly fit to burst in. Oh, yes, you're quite right. We are rather short on coin. But I'm certain a thorough inspection of the ledgers will turn up a spare gale or two. You can't put a price on good people, eh, me lordship? That you cannot, my dear. Rosenthal may be a touch standoffish at times, but none can dispute his eye for marksmanship. Such talk aside, I sense the business he had in these parts was not concluded to his satisfaction. Would that the man would confide in me his troubles. I suppose I shall have to content myself with the thought of his return. But you, Enio, you have exceeded my every expectation. Pray join me back in the manufactory, that I might thank you in a manner that befits your accomplishments. Okay. We haven't been in the foundations in a while. So, we're back. Okay, let's go to... Alright, so this is the first expansion. I haven't done the MSQs here in a while since I've been catching up on the other jobs. So this is gonna be fun. Ah, the savior of the Sky Steel Manufactory. I'd hoped to furnish you with a suitable reward, but a glance at the ledgers counsels me to a wearisome prudence. Thus, instead of presenting you with a firearm of the finest materials and latest design, I must humbly ask that you make do with the dated model I gave you at Camp Overlook. Ah, and I must also pass on a message to you from Rosenthal. He asks that you take the skills he has taught you thus far and master them in the furnace of battle. Well, something to that effect. I assume he means to offer you further instruction once you display a sufficient level of competence. And such a day can hardly be distant for one of your talents, eh, Enio? Finally, we get a new action. We get to go to 33rd level. We get to go to level 35 immediately. Alright, so this is level 30. We need to move some things to the right. Okay, let's move things a bit to the right. There we go. Ooh, we get to learn another action instantly. Heat Blast. Greetings, Enio! Have you become practiced at defeating your foes from a distance? With the range of our weapons, even skyborn dragons will learn to respect the threat posed by a trained machinist. Despite the proven efficacy of our cannons and ballistas, however, many knights of Ishgard continue to issue firearms in favor of the spear and the sword. Ah, the creaking change of a tradition. Hark. The very creaking I spoke of draws near. Ugh, this stifling heat and sulfur stench. I can scarcely breathe. And worse, I can scarcely bear the sight of mine own son garbed in such filthy garments. Why must you persist in this infatuation with smithing of all things? This called machinistry, father. And you need not come at all if the air in the workshop so offends you. Would that I could shed this onerous duty, but as a manufactory chief, I must needs supervise its operations. Supervise? You barely visit but once a moon and relegate every management task to Formilaut. And what of it? Smithing is a commoner's profession, even as overseer is the role of a noble. As one of the 4 founders of Ishgard, House Halinarte enjoys a privileged position. But misfortune has waged a constant war of attrition on our forces, and our claim to that position grows weak. Thus must we attend to our duties with uncommon zeal, even duties as uncommon as this one. But we shall not suffer this mean predicament forever. No, my son, you will reclaim the honor of our family with spear in hand. You must needs become a knight of skill, nonpareil, and bear our flag onto the field of battle. Father, the face of war changes with each passing day. Soon will come a time when machinists shall form the bulk of our armies. Should you cling to these stagnant ideas of yours, you will be swept over the wave that carries us forward. I tire of your fights of fancy, Stéphane Vien. Without successes to back them, your arguments ring as empty as my treasure room. The Holy See has announced a tourney. You will best serve your house by returning to the practice field, and thence claiming victory in the melee. I regret that you are subject to our squabbles, but Father's attitude is sadly representative of the greater part of Ishgard's populace. Their heads may as well be made from the stone of the city walls. I have, however, designed a weapon of such brilliance that the light of its potential will penetrate even the densest mind. Urzenstall and Joy will accompany me to Reinkatchagoli to gather materials for the prototype. Why don't you join us? Practicing your marksmanship in Ishgard will only invite suspicion and ridicule, and this is the perfect opportunity to receive further tutelage from Rosenthal. That you might also train under the warm rays of Lenosha's sun is simply a fortuitous boon. Oh, interesting. Hold on a second, I'm gonna make sure I didn't forget things. Okay, we're good. Okay, where do we go? There we go, Wenport. All right. So it looks like we're so we are gonna it looks like we might get to level 50 pretty soon. Okay, we're gonna have ourselves a tournament. Got yourself dragged out here as well, DG. The boss said he needed some Magitech part, and I just had to open me big gob about this Garlean wreck in the gully. It's been rusting here for nigh on 5 years now. Though so any useful bits and bobs was likely stripped out long ago. But seeing as we trekked all this bloody way, might as well see how far you've come in your shooting. Go say hello to the other two, and keep them safe while they concentrate on their scrounging. Ah, you came! Splendid! Though I'm afraid the rewards have yet to meet the risks of this monster-infested crash site. And speaking of monsters... Oh. You were saying, enemies? You were saying? Practicing your marksmanship, are you? Maybe I'll have a half moment's space to look for this part while you ask me back. Ugh, not again. Take care of that, would you, Inio? Oh yeah. Not too bad at all. You've been working at those shots, haven't you, lad? I'd say you're good and ready to... Bloody hells, that's a big one. You're up, anyhow. No sweat. No sweat. Ah, nice form, lad. Tightly grouped shots. Now, was it just me eyes playing tricks, or did it someone other than guts drop out of that thing's belly? Looks like a bit of machinery. The boss had a better idea than me. Okay. Confound it. All this way and not to show for it. Aside from your obvious improvements in marksmanship, of course. What's that you have there? Yeah. And this spilled out along with the creature's innards, you say? Extraordinary. Why, if do you know what this is? You found the very component I was searching for. That's wonderful, me lordship. Our fortunes took a turn for the better the moment you walked through the workshop doors, anyhow. Oh, thanks. Finding rare magic part in a beast's belly ain't fortune. That's bloody sorcery. Or, so I think if I didn't see you shoot the damn thing with my own two eyes. Nice work there, by the way, anyhow. I can already hear the whirring of my invention come to life. Come, we must return to the manufactory at once. Okay, that was nice and quick. The ninja one felt it took a while to complete, but this one is pretty straightforward. Okay, so I don't think we get the chance to use the hypercharge at all. I'll try to do that next time. Okay. That truly was a stroke of luck, Inio. With that wretchedly rare gyroscope in hand, it will only be a matter of time until I have a working prototype. Instead of twiddling your thumbs until its completion, however, you shall have your hands full mastering a new skill. Rosenthal bade me pass on to you the particulars of Heat Blast. Train hard, my friend. Ooh. Ooh. More variety to the gameplay. Love it. Love it. Okay. Perfect. Alright, next up is level 40, and we get a Rook Auto Turret. Interesting. Ah, Inio, splendid! You arrived at the very moment I completed my newest Machinist marvel. Well, within the very hour, at least. It is unfortunate that many Ishgardians cannot appreciate the practicality of my work. People such as my father, for instance. Ugh. Is there naught that can be done for this dreadful odor? Stefania, my son, the days of shunning your nightly training have come to an end. Never should I have allowed you to set foot inside this workshop. Had I but known that the curiosity you displayed as a boy would develop into this all-consuming distraction. Is that all you come to say, father? I'm well aware of your distaste for... Nice, Stefania, there is more. How's this mail has sounded a call to arms. and House Helenarde is bound to answer. As you well know, however, our companies are light on lances. If we are to avoid dishonoring our name, every able soldier, my own son included, must take up spear and sword and march to battle. I have not the disposition for charging to enemy ranks, father. I did not raise a coward. Consider your next words carefully, boy. As manufactory chief, I hold the authority to expel anyone from this workshop. On parchment, mayhap, there's only one chief we answer to. I understand that our ranks have grown thin. Thus is our house in dire need of the support my machinist will bring. Challenging the might of dragons with spear and sword is the work of seasoned heroes. Warriors possessed of unflagging stamina and robust physique. Equipped with a firearm, however, even the scrawniest commoner could engage those same scale demons from afar. Think of it, father. If the masses were trained in a machinist profession, the casualties of fang and claw would be considerably diminished. Machinist companies would soon form the backbone of our defense, and as the master of the manufactory, the accolades would belong to House Helenarte. Train the masses? Foolish boy! No Lordborn army could ever replace a contingent of disciplined knights. It is time, my lord. Svara is expected to descend upon our defenses within the hour. Svara? You mean to engage that great brute with naught but our knights? What would Yami do? The dragon flies straight as an arrow for our very own Skyfire locks. Should we let them be destroyed, the price will be steep in both coin and honor. Father, you must allow me to deploy my machinist. Once you have witnessed them in battle, even you will be unable to deny their effectiveness. Do as you will, Stefani Vien. As matters stand, I would not turn away a lame chocobo if it offered to defend our holdings. He's certain to assemble your forces at the locks if Loxier Savara arrives. Wait, that's it? Oh dear, I fear I've allowed my passions to impair my better judgment. Of all my budding machinists, only you have seen true combat. 'Tis to you, then, that I would entrust the use of my prototype device. The Rook, as I have taken to calling it, is an auto-turret, a type of machinist weapon that fights on its own. Do you recall Rosenthal's explanation of the Aethero Transformer? That contraption at your waist will convert your body's aether into the lightning-aspected energy required to power the turret. You need simply to activate the weapon, and it will supplement your own attacks. Svara has plagued House Helenarte for long years. Should you employ the Rook to good effect, then we may rid ourselves of both a deadly enemy and my father's antiquated notions in one fell swoop. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Oh, yeah, I kind of figured. We can't just move on to the next one immediately. Well, Enio, we are as ready as ever we can be. All except for our wayward instructor. Would you be so kind as to locate Rosenthal and inform him of the urgency of our situation? I imagine he is loitering in Foundation somewhere, making his unhurried way to the workshop. Where is it? Okay, Foundation. Alright. Let's try to use these new abilities for a change. This auto turret, though, I wonder how that works. I'm curious. At the right plaza. Whoops, didn't mean to close that. Oh, he's up there. Okay. Come on. Okay. There you are. Oh. Unio, look at this scrag. Look at this scrag I caught me creeping about near the workshop. Up to no bloody good, I reckoned. So as I sat him down for a friendly chat. A dragon attack. And the boss needs every hand on deck, does eh? Aye, I'll be right there. Just as soon as I'm done wringing some answers from this ugly sod. You know, where there's one rat, there's always a dozen more. Might be best if you take a quick look around yourself and deal with any troublemakers before you head back. Don't need to murder anyone. Mind, the noise from our gals around ought to scare them off. Okay. Okay. Rules of 3. Okay, let's go to the Forgotten Night first. Squinty-eyed loiterer. For the safety of Isgard citizens, the Sky Steel Manufactory must needs be shut down. How uncouth! But I suppose I should expect not less from one of the Rosendahl's underlings. You learned it from the vicious brute himself. Heed my words. The Sky Steel Manufactory plays heaven to villains. For the safety of Isgard citizens, the manufactory must needs be shut down. The Rogadine instructor poses as the former Commodore of the Knights of the Barracuda. This is a lie. In truth, he's a bloodthirsty pirate who murdered his entire crew. There's something more to the story. There's always something more, is there? Okay, how do we get up there? There has to be a way to get up there. There you are. You ain't going nowhere. Damn it. You ain't seen the last of me. Me, thanks. The name's Celestok, one of your fellow machinists. If you didn't know, I was making preparations for our fight with Savaro when that thug ambushed me. Don't bother chasing him. I doubt he knows more than what he was paid to do. But he did make it damn clear that someone out there has a grudge against our workshop. Anyway, I'd have to get back to me duties. We never fought in a proper battle, let alone against a monster like Savara, and we need all the advantages we can get. Okay. Alright, last one is near our manufacturing place. So it should be... Oh, it's on the top floor. Sharp-eyed loiterer. Just one leg of flame ought to do it. Oh, what in the seventh hells? You could have taken off a toe. You're Rosenthal's new pup, ain't you? If it's trouble you're looking for, then look no further than that backstabbing Lumens and Kerr. Okay. Alright. We took care of those deeds of yours. Is everything alright? Rosenthal tells me there are villains afoot, making trouble for the workshop. Intimidating my machinist, were they? Setting fires and spreading rumors. Joy, too, has overheard vile slander intended to defame our master of marksmanship. You took every care to choose the right employee, me lordship. We could do a lot worse than the former Commodore of Linza Lemenza's Barracudas. And now half of H guards thinks he's lying, that he's a convict of terrible crimes. Does someone seek to harm the manufacturer's standing with these attacks upon our instructor's character? I'm sorry, Rosenthal. Your association with those machinists has brought you naught but ridicule and insult. Bah! Don't blame yourself, boss. After all, more and a half, all that stuff's probably true. I was the Commodore, all the cutas right up until I got kicked me out on me arse for making bloody mess of things. That's why you found me in Camp Overlook. I was there to visit one me old underlings. Of course, rather take another axe to the face after he talked to me. Me mistakes cost some more on others. But there's no barrister in La Noche as he called me friend. Yet your mysterious rival must have learned of me tarnished past, because they offered a fortune for me to accept the job as your master of marksmanship. I suppose they thought the workshop be ruined once the truth behind me Charmin's reputation became common knowledge. But as it turns out, I don't take kindly to being some faceless bastard's puppet. So I took their coin, and yours, and made for the hills. I had no intention of fulfilling me contract. Not until your adventurer here wanted to get me fired up about teaching in truth. That said, they're not in the agreement that says I gotta fight bleeding dragons. And me students will give a better showing without me there crawling over their shoulders any road. Though his support will be missed, Rosenthal is mayhap correct in his assumption. Our demonstration will be all the more impressive for his absence. Let us check our weapons one last time and assemble Skyfire locks. Okay. Oh, we haven't been here in a while. Western Highlands. Good to see you again. Alright, Skyfire locks. Instant battle! We get to finally do combat! Should be interesting. It should be interesting. Allow me to brief you on our defensive strategy here the dragon and its minions arrive. Atop each of the 3 locks, we have placed a dragon-slaying cannon. Our task as machinists shall be to defend the cannons from Savar's lesser kin. You will find a lock in the northeast. A lock to the northwest. And a lock to the south. I will track the concentrations of our enemy and direct you to the cannon most in need of protection. Okay. Sounds simple. Hark! The dragons are come! Everyone to your positions! Southern cannon. Okay, southern cannon. Okay, okay. Let's actually listen to the instructions. Alright. Where's the wyvern? Northeast, got it. Oh, she could go any faster. Actually, no, we can. We have the Peloton ability. Oh, wait. No, we're in combat. Oh. Oh, so close to using that ability. Okay. Cannon is still alive. Where the heck is that cannon causing damage? Oh! Oh man, that cannon is almost dead. That was close. Alright. One last enemy to kill. Okay. All right, we're almost got this. And that's it. That wasn't too bad. Well, Father, do you see now how we might prevail against dragons without risking the lives of our soldiers? 'Twas a most impressive display. I must admit, your commoneers acquitted themselves admirably. I thought I heard the terrible din of cannons being fired. And what do I hasten out here to find but the highborn Hellenar is frolicking in the snow with their lowborn lackeys? After providing you with this opportunity to improve the ailing reputation of your noble house, does the consideration of House Dismail not merit a formal reply? Lord Grinch, my apologies. The foe was upon us here. We could put quill to parchment. Ah, yes. I imagine you were full occupied with scraping together a serviceable company of soldiers. If only your dear son was as ardent with his knightly training as he is with his idle tinkering. There is not idle in my work. You would not speak such insults had you seen my machinist in action. Oh, such a temper! 'Twould seem your association with commoners has eroded your manners as well as your martial skills. If you are so confident in these machinists of yours, mayhap you should enter them in the upcoming tourney. Mayhap I shall. Upon my oath, we will turn Ishgar's tradition-bound combat upon its ear. The Holy Sea's educators will be most impressed when your lowborn rabble is chopped to pieces by the tested blades of noble champions. My son, what have you done? The tourney is a stage upon which is flaunted the might and mettle of the four great houses. Only the finest knights are chosen to participate. Even with the aid of your machinist, our battered ranks stand little chance of victory. Must we now parade our shame before the highest echelons of the Holy See? Do not be so swift to dismiss our chances, Father. I give you my word, House Helenarte will leave the contest with its pride intact. And furthermore, should we win, I will have your word that you shall yield the running of the manufactory to me. Very well, my stubborn boy. And whether you win or no, you be sure to give House Dismail a darn good pummeling. I shall see it done, Father. We will not disappoint you. Welcome back, Johan. Making good progress so far. We're almost done, and we're gonna do the MSQs afterwards. So it should be done within the hour, I hope. You know, by virtue of your undeniable expertise, my father has at last recognized the value of machinistry. But we cannot stop at but one hard-headed knight. This tourney will be our opportunity to demonstrate to all and sundry the potential of our profession. My lordship, if I may, it seems that Lord Tidalgrange has a dislike for commoners such as me. If me presence will cause you more trouble, then maybe I should quit the manufactory. Pay no mind to that breeding fop lass. All piss and wind. Aye, ever has Tidalgrange sought to needle me in such a manner. It is not you, my dear, that he despises. It is the mingling of highborn and lowborn. House Dismail is a powerful family. Their talent for the building of fortifications has brought them with vast wealth and influence. Staunch allies of House Durandare, the Dismails have also been party to a number of significant victories. Thus do they stand at the peak of Ishgardian society, looking down their noses at any who do not share their noble pedigree. If you truly wish to please me, then I would have you shine your brightest in the tourney and wipe that arrogant smirk from his face. Shall we be on our way? Good. So yeah, how you doing, Joanne? We're making good progress here. So the main story will be happening tonight. I thought it was gonna happen yesterday, but it took a lot longer than I thought it would. Speaking of which, okay, let's quickly change the ninja here. Hold on. There we go. So, let's see. We're almost caught up with the Machinist. We're not gonna do all the way to level 54, but we're just gonna make it all the way to 50. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna finish up the job quest for these classes until Heavensward is complete, when we get to 60. Alright. I must confess my misgivings to you, Neo. When queried as to your chances of victory, my perspectometer returned an unfavorable result. We triumphed over dragons, it is true, but such a battle has not prepared us to face coordinated parties of seasoned knights. My machinists are simply not ready. It's fortunate then that the tourney is yet some days away. Let us keep such disheartening talk from our colleagues and continue to train them and ourselves for the contest ahead. Alright, let's eat our eggs. Don't forget to eat your eggs, everyone. It's time to do level 45. Greetings, Inyo. Your training proceeds apace, I trust. Stay a while and we can discuss our strategy for the tourney. It would appear everyone is present, even our dear instructor. So, let us delve into the particulars of the upcoming contest. Now, the degree of favor the Holy See bestows is much influenced by the outcome of the tourney. And thus do the nobles enter only their most able champions. I assume that Tittlegrinch, in his small-minded maliciousness, seeks to humiliate us before the educators, and thereby convince the Holy See to cease the flow of funds to the manufactory. I don't understand, me lordship. Most Discardians aren't hardly aware that machinists exist. Why have so grabbed Lord Tittlegrinch's attention? That's cause he's likely noticed that your firearm can kill a man with naught, but your dainty little finger on the trigger. It's the same reason there's laws in Linzo Laminza what prevent any old drunken horseman from carrying a musket. And Ishgard's hierarchy ain't exactly fair and measured now, is it? If you arm the lowest folk on the ladder with weapons like ours, then you can be sure as the tide that their barrels will soon be pointed towards them. Overprivileged bastards would stand at the top. But as you say, most of the nobles don't seem to understand the threat what an old machinist could pose. This Tittlegrinch's bloke is a step ahead, I'll give him that much. Aye, he's this despicable fellow, but also uncommonly clever. Even so, he has failed to arrive at the most obvious conclusion. A well-trained and well-armed populace would strengthen Ishgard's defenses tenfold. And if you are to convince the Holy See of that fact, then we must claim victory at the tourney. You got something special in mind, then? I've been considering several strategies, but to practice them here in plain view of our adversaries would void their effectiveness. We must needs look farther afield for a suitable location to train. Bloodshore and Eastern Lenosha ought to do the trick. I'll secure us a place where we can shoot to our ears' content. Joey, pray make preparations for the journey, after you've attended to your duties at the manor, of course. As for you, Inio, I would have you test another of my innovations. Remain behind, and I shall make some adjustments to your Ithero transformer. Forgive my duplicity, Inio. That talk of adjustments was merely an excuse so that we might speak alone. Now, you heard me boast to my father that machinist companies could soon form the backbone of our defense. That was something of an exaggeration. When it comes to gigantic dragons, one may as well be firing that the side of a barbican. In the tourney, however, the lesser size of our opponents will work against us. It requires intensive training to consistently track and score hits against targets that are both small and agile. And as there is but little time left before the contest, our victory will depend largely upon your skilled contribution. If Joy is able to display even a fraction of your battle savvy, then the reputation of the Machinist will flourish. Thus, I need you to attend our practice with undivided focus and provide a shining example to which she might aspire. Alright. Once Joy has completed her task at the manor, we can be off to Bloodshore. I wonder what could be keeping her. A trip to the market to restock the larder or some such? Okay. Alright, I need to put my glasses back on. I really need to do. Alright, what do we got? Perfect. So, what do we have? Okay, Joy. Oh, a carvery. Ooh, we get to buy something. Oh, hello, Inio. You must be eager to get in some practice before the big contest. I'll be ready to go just as soon as I've hauled me shop into the manor. If I'm to continue me machinist training, I can't be shirking me other chores. I made a promise to the Count. But I won't keep you waiting much longer. I'll run to the manor with what I've got, and then come back for this big sack afterwards. Offer to help? Oh, that's very kind of you, Inio, but I'm stronger than I look. Maybe you could just keep an eye on this other sack until I get back. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, where is... Ooh, different location. Alright, last vigil. So, let's go to the last vigil. Oh, there's the Count. My son has you running errands as well? Now, does he? Excuse me, sir, but I'm under strict orders not to permit anyone entry to another matter. I'll have to ask you to leave. Enio, what are you doing here? Who's watching the other sack? Ah, lending a hand to a young Joy here, are you? Very good. This was the last of her tasks for the day, so she's free to assist Stefani in his work. For return to your tourney preparations. Thank you, Enio. I appreciate you helping me, of course. But I appreciate you helping his lordship even more. The Count was against me becoming a machinist. He knew that me dad's too feeble to work, though, and was kind enough to let me keep me placed on the manor's staff. Me family'd be on the street if it weren't for this job, and I can't thank him enough. Sometimes, it don't feel right that I repay him by spending half my time at the manufactory. But maybe now that you're around for Stefani, his lordship won't need me to be a machinist no more. Winning the tourney will repay the Count's kindness. Never thought of it that way. Well, we should be getting ourselves to Bloodshore. Okay. Let's do it. So, hopefully the next one will be... Hopefully we just need to do 2 more after this. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, we get to be at the beach. Nice. Oh, we get an instance battle. This should be fun. Right, let's begin, shall we? Our objective shall be to explore the most effective methods of countering our knightly opponents. If a knight cannot reach you, he cannot hurt you. Thus, we shall concentrate on those machinist skills that will hinder movement. I have prepared a crate of aromatic meats, said to be irresistible to giant crabs. For the purpose of this exercise, imagine the shell-covered creatures lured by its scent to be enemy knights, and form tactics to prevent their advance. Should the box be broken open, that will signal your defeat. Let's see what strategies you can devise for us, Ainio. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Ooh, that was close. Next wave. Oh, okay. Ooh, close. Ooh, close call. Oh boy. Is there more? Oh, we got a dragon. A thing from the deep. Oh, yeah. That wasn't too bad. Save the best one for last. That last fellow was rather unexpected, but you handled him nonetheless. Well done. Your performance has prompted my prospectometer and inspired me with entirely new strategies. If I may, me lordship, seeing how well Enio's coming along, maybe you don't need me in the tourney no more. Whatever could make you think that, my dear? I need you now more than ever. The sight of you, a commoner with scant battle experience, sending season's knights stumbling and sprawling, will open the eyes of the Holy See. Why, you shall be the bullet that pierces their tradition-bound hearts. Very well, me lordship. I'll do me best in the name of House Helenarte, for both you and the Count. That's the spirit. Now I must return to the workshop. All right, back to that one. So the tourney should be up next, I think. So we'll finally reach level 50, I think. There's enough things to do in this game. It's fun. We definitely need to buy more high potions. We're starting to run out of them. A fine showing out there, Neo. Joy's lack of enthusiasm troubles me somewhat. But I'm sure the moment her hand closes about her stock, she'll be as ferocious as ever. Okay, we're almost there. The day of the tourney is finally upon us. This is it, Ineo. This is Manchinist's moment of truth. Pray gather our colleagues together. Joy should be just outside performing some last-moment firearm inspections. And Rosenthal, well, Joy may have a better idea of his whereabouts than I. Okay, Joy is not in there. Is Joy over here? Yeah. Coincidence? Oh, Inyo, this is a disaster. Someone has broken into our storage crates and smashed all the firearms. I must tell his lordship. No, we must check the other crates first. Or maybe... Ooh, what do we do? Aye. You're right, of course. Giving in to that panic won't help us none. I'll see what's become rest of the weapons and report me findings to his lordship. Rosenthal? Last I saw, he was getting some fresh air out behind the workshop. Wait, the finale is almost here. At least for the Realm Reborn. We're almost there. Don't look now, lad, but I think we got visitors again. Stubborn bastards. They smashed up our firearms, you say? Seems whatever scrag it is once has gone is done with being subtle. We'd best run off the rest of these thugs before they decide to set fire to the place. You know what to do. Warning God's rounds only so we don't bring the rat to the Temple Knights down upon us. Meet me back in the workshop when you're done with your patrol. The rule of threes again. It's not personal, Helenarte, but coin is coin. Please, no! It wasn't my idea! Oh yeah, intimidation. Never fails, does it? A sharp-eyed loiterer. The timing has to be perfect. Gah! Where'd you come from? One more. Just wait until no one is looking. Ah, that person you weren't getting shot at. Oh boy. There we go. Inu, are you quite alright? Our fine instructor here tells me you've been both been busy chasing off hired miscreants again. I'm afraid the damage has already been done, my lordship. Even after scraping together our spares, we have less than half the weapons we need for the tourney. Then half we'll just have to do. It will be difficult, I know, but I believe we still have a chance. What in the bloody hells was that? Sounds like someone fired a damn cannon or something. Oh. The same spot again? Whoa. That's... wow. Oh, me lordship. Our turrets. Blast! We must have missed one of those shite-eating bastards. That's it then. We'll have to forfeit the contest. Nay, my dear. There is yet time to remedy this. These efforts to confound our chances serve but to stoke the fires of my determination. Pray the company back inside, Hideo. Rosenthal, Joy, lead your fellow machinists to the tourney field and don you a mask of supreme confidence. Whilst our mysterious enemy is distracted by your show of bravado, I shall work to replace the damaged firearms. But how can you craft so many weapons before the contest begins? The short of it is, I cannot. Not to my usual exacting specifications, of course. Only the four of us must be aware of the poor quality of our replacements. You and Joy must needs fight that much harder to compensate for your colleagues' lack of firepower. I'll do my best to keep the others in high spirits too, Lord Stephanie. My apologies, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop or nothing. But when I heard the noise... Ah, Celestau. Well, there's naught for it now. Welcome to the conspiracy. Formidable foes, meager chance of success. This shall be a victory worthy of song. Can we go back in this way? Oh, should have done that. Whoops. Would that the odds were not so heavily stacked against us, but we cannot let a few setbacks stand in the way of our moment of glory. There we go. This is it. We have done all that can be done. This time we join our companions and survey the field on which the tourney is to take place. We are familiar with Camp Dragonhead, I trust. Its grounds should make for an interesting arena. So here we go, the finale. And after this, one more. And that should just leave us with the Samurai and the Red Mage. Thankfully, the Samurai and Red Mage only need to do one. Good, good. You've come. The other houses have yet to field their forces, meaning we have time to inspect the arena and formulate a winning strategy. Are you certain of your preparations, my son? These tales I hear of hired thugs, terrorizing machinists, destroying equipment do not fill me with confidence. Pray remember that the collective gaze of Ishgard shall be focused on this contest. A poor showing will cost us our funding from the Holy See, and cast an uncertain shadow over the future of the manufactory. I have never been more ready, Father. Now, relinquish your doubts, find yourself a nice vantage point, and enjoy the spectacle. I'm off to find a perch myself, but here's one piece of advice before I go. Make the most of the terrain. There's a few choice spots where I lay an ambush, or expect me enemies to lay one for me. Just be sure you've given the place a good once-over, eh? You heard the instructor. Give the word, and we shall endeavor to learn the lay of the land. Let's review our strategy, shall we? Unless you would rather simply begin the tourney, in which case you may speak with our machinist messenger. Let's do it. Inspect the Black Standard. Okay. Surveying. All right. So we have an interesting game ahead of us. Okay. The ambush site. Okay. Since the rubber and salt the main standard on the suit. There's a lot of exposition for this one quest. Okay. All right. Action. Okay, this is... I have no clue how this is gonna go down. Hark! This Telgrinch and his knights. Ah, the manufacture workers in all their glory. I imagine there are many who are curious, even eager, to witness you fight this day. Fortunately for the spectators, however, How's This Mail will end this mockery of a contest all too swiftly. Bluster all you will. We shall let the tattered remains of your standard speak for us. Such conviction from the king of the commoners. Come then, all the players are present. Let the tourney begin. Oh. So we have to topple the Crimson Standard. Oh, I kind of wasted my time over there, didn't I? I'm ignoring the mortar altogether. Or I can just ignore the mortar altogether and just go for the thing directly. Oh, that's caused a lot of damage. Only one guy coming after me. No one's coming here to stop me. Oh yeah, we almost got this. Alright, we almost got this taken down. It's almost down. This doesn't feel like much of a challenge. That was a little anticlimactic, honestly. I didn't have to use the turrets at all. Just had to go for the thing directly, and that's it. Didn't feel challenging, but we got it done. Congratulations, Machinist. You have proven yourselves not entirely without merit. House's man will gladly welcome your inclusion in House Helinarte's next company of reinforcements. Your novel toys confounded my knights and won you this game of flags. I would see, however, how you fare against adversaries who seek not to break your standard, but to spill your life's blood. May the day soon come when we fight side by side. Mayhap then you shall understand why the knight is the master of the battlefield. Well done, my son. You have triumphed against all that you would see fail. But of course, father, there is no difficulty that machinistry cannot overcome. Attorney victory. How many years has it been? At last, do we begin to reclaim the influence we have lost. And there shall be more to come. As long as you are true to your word. That means no more bemoaning my knightly skills. No more disruptive visits to the workshop. Stevanivien, I hereby relinquish to you full authority of the manufactory. May your machinists be the spears that pierce our foes, and the shields that defend our walls. Do as you will, my son, for the glory of Ishgard and her people. The age of the machinist has begun, my friends. Follow me, and together we shall ring the rusted helmets of the old guard. Joy's not completely happy. So, here we go. The conclusion. One more quest after this, and that's it. Oh yeah, and that we just need to do 2 more. Didn't realize we can just go this way. Whoops, kind of went all those stairs for nothing. It was a hard-won battle, Enio, but your keen grasp of tactics carried the day. I don't think so. And that is to say naught of your ever-growing skill with a firearm. With this victory, I've become manufacturing chief in both name and deed, and I intend to make the most of my newfound freedom. Indeed, my first act upon returning to the workshop was to improve upon the Ithero transformer. This latest model is yours. With my thanks. The attorney exposed certain inadequacies in the design for which I have endeavored to compensate. Use it well, Enio. The ricochet, I love it. Just step in the AV and wishes to celebrate your attorney victor. Okay, let's keep going. With our tourney victory, we have indelibly etched the Machinist's presence in the minds of the Holy See. And now that my father has relinquished the running of the manufactory to me, we seem our fortunes have at last taken a turn for the better. Father has also formally responded to Lord Eldridge, promising our support in House Dismail's next sortie. I am not yet privy to the details of the operation, but I imagine the roles Tailgrange will choose for us shall be both demanding and dangerous. In his attempt to humiliate the Machinist, however, he will only provide us with another stage on which to prove our worth. Our victory in the field will garner us greater support from the Holy See, and allow me to apportion funds towards the development of ever more potent weapons. Thus, it is vitally important that we see this operation succeed. But an equally important matter must be addressed ere we dwell too deeply into such concerns. The celebration of our tourney triumph. We must have Joy and Rosenthal join us for the festivities. But I believe Joy's services are yet required at the manor. Pray seek out our master of marksmanship first, if you would. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No. We can go out the door here. Oh. A party, is it? Bah, I ain't going. All I did during the tourney was watch. How can you say that, Mr. Rosenthal? Without your instruction, we'd never have stood a chance. And now look at us. Upstart commoneers, defeating the likes of seasoned knights. I taught you how to shoot, aye? But that tourney victory was somewhat you managed on all your own. I can see arguing with you ain't getting me nowhere. I'll just drag you back to the workshop instead. But still, we can't begin the festivities without Joy. This time of the day, she'll be at her chores in the manor house. Maybe if you talk to the Count, he'll let her leave early to attend the celebration. She ain't one to abandon her duties half done, though. Be best to approach the Count directly, and not give her a chance to object. Aye, the lass is awful serious about her work. Wouldn't want her keeling over from the guild now, would we? Count should be home if you don't mind talking to him. I'll be sure to instruct you here and makes it to the celebration. So we get to go to the Count's house now. So the last vigil. These two look similar. There is to be a celebration, is there? Ah, naturally I've come to fetch Joy. Pray return to the manufactory, and I shall be along forthwith to explain why she shan't be attending. That was a quick quest. We can't begin the festivities without Joy. I thought you had to shoot, eh? But that tourney victory was... Oh, wait, you already said that already. My machinists deserve to enjoy their hard-won victory. Everyone is present, yes? Once again, pray allow me to congratulate you all on your tourney performance. Ere you celebrate your victory, however, I have news. What is it, Father? 'Twas quite a sudden development, but Joy has wed. My hells! Well, there's another good reason to bring out the grog. Wed? I had heard naught of any engagement. She is gone, then. Aye, Joy's chambers at the manor have already been emptied, and now that she is married, I do not foresee her returning to the manufactory. She left behind her firearm. Wait, what's Joy getting married got to do with her leaving the workshop? Within the walls of Ishgard, there's usually the unwed what serve the manor houses. Many retire from such work upon the day of their marriage, as young Joy has done. It's all too much. Now that we have at last earned a modicum of recognition, it's ill-timed indeed to lose so talented a machinist. Would seem that familiar circumstances demanded a swift union be made. But let us not bemoan what is lost. Let us instead raise a toast to the happiness Joy has found. You must needs accept that your colleague has moved on, and adapt your strategies accordingly. House Dismay will call upon you soon, and I expect to hear great things from this allied operation. A yawning abyss has opened in our ranks. How could she leave us without so much as a final farewell? Familiar circumstances. Has something ill befallen her dad, I wonder? Cellisto, you are acquainted with Joy's father? Aye, we oft hunted together. He was the one who suggested I try me hand here at the workshop. Told me his daughter had found herself a decent job with a fine employer. Then mayhap he can also tell you whither his daughter has gone. I would have fain convinced both the wife and her new husband to accept positions at the manufactory. I'll speak with him, my lord. I don't much fancy taking to the field without Joy and her uncanny aim at me side. Even should Joy refuse my overture, however, we cannot simply abandon our obligation to House Dismail. Rosenthal, you must drill your students without quarter. I'll push him as hard as you like, boss. As long as I'm fairly compensated. Celebration shall have to wait, Inio. Unless we can persuade Joy to return, the burdens of battle must be divided betwixt those of us who remain. But surely she will come back to us. Surely. There we go. Alright. No, I'm not gonna do the next quest anytime soon. Nope. Alright. Let's go back to Thailand and go and check out what gear we got unlocked. We're almost done, guys. Just 2 more we gotta do. 2 more. We got a samurai and the red mage to do, and all conveniently here in Thailand. So we don't have to travel too far for this one. And after that, MSQ time. We won't have as much time today, but at least we finally move on. At least. Okay. Alright. We're not too bad on time. Not too bad. Alright, so... Okay, so let's unlock this. Saurian Tabard of Aiming. Okay. Alright, let's find out. Oh, no. Cashmere Hat of Aiming. Got it. Saurian Tabard of Aiming. Okay. Saurian Gloves of Aiming. Got it. Cashmere Skirt of Aiming. And the Saurian Boots of Aiming. Perfect. Oop. Glamour Plates. I believe we got room for 12. Cashmere Hat of Aiming. There we go. There we go. Ooh, not a bad looking gear. Not bad looking gear. Save that. So, next thing we're gonna do is the samurai. Master Mususai. I haven't spoken to that guy in who knows how long. The only thing we got was that introductory job quest. So we'll do one, and we'll just do one, and we move on to the red mage. Oh, wait a minute, I went the wrong way. All right. Okay. So, how do we get there? I forgot how do we get to the Samurai's Guild from here? Alchemist Guild? Let's go to the Goldsmith's Guild. How do we get there from here? There, oh, there we go. Not that far from here. It's at the very corner. Okay, do we go through this door here? Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, looks like we have to go all the way around. Okay. Go down this way, and there should be a hallway we can go down from here. So we go through the Gladiators Guild. I haven't been here in a while. Ah, there's Mususai. Mususai regards you with a piercing gaze. Ah yes, in your gaze I see the stirrings of a newborn samurai. This planed stone has already bequeathed some of its memories unto you. Yet having the memories is one thing, mastering them quite another. We shall see how well you fare against me. Prepare yourself, young samurai. We begin as soon as you're ready. All right. Gather ye around and bear witness, for another brave challenger has appeared. Next to face Mususai, sword master of the Far East, we have an itinerant adventurer. Hold it right there. No one gets to take down an old bastard except me. We roll the last standing, scourge of the sands. You made a fool of me earlier, but this time there'll be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not that pathetic excuse for a needle you handed me. What's this? Bone-headed Berold, who was so roundly trounced but moments ago, has invaded the Blood Sands. For those who came in late, he's the disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-round odious brute. The rules were plain and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight me again. Such eagerness for blood. The warriors of this land are as naked blades. I'll get you next time. And with that distraction out of the way, we may continue where we left off. Okay, I don't remember how this works, but here, let's try this. I don't know the combo, so I'm just smashing what comes into mind here. It's not fighting back? Oh wait, no, there it is. Ooh, nice. Ooh, not too bad with this thing. I'm just mashing buttons. To draw forth such strength from the stone in so short a time, you are no ordinary man. As promised, I shall bestow upon you the rarest of Hinkan treasures, training in the way of the samurai. What is the matter? Our techniques are not found in this land, hence their great worth. As my pupil, you would train under my watchful eye and learn even the most puissant of my techniques. Why, you lying bastard! All that fighting and there wasn't even any coin in it! What's this? Boneheaded berolled his back, and this time he's brought friends. This man doesn't know when to give up. You got a problem? Come down here and say it. At no point was it said that the treasure is an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning it was well beyond you. Shut the hells up. This time, I'll show you my true strength. Your strength lies in numbers, 'twould seem. Very well. If you insist on another trouncing, then so be it. But I know that this time it is not I who will deal with it. Who I will deal with. No. But I know this time it's not I who will deal it, but my pupil. Having seen your potential firsthand, he and his ilk ought to not pose you any trouble. Okay. Whoever he is, take care of him too. Okay, now here's where the fight really begins. I like to see how this will go. Ooh, that's devastating. And that leaves you. Oh, come in. I would like to see you try. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. Okay. Oh, just get out of the way. Don't forget the eggs. Miss. Oh, that is well done. I like that. Not just relying on us to finish the duty, but the NPCs do it for us. Nice touch, game. Forgive me, I know it was wrong to force that fight upon you. And yet I find I do not regret having done so. For it has reaffirmed my beyond any doubt that the promise I had glimpsed in you. Long did I search in my native land for a pupil, but I found not fit to be a vessel for my knowledge. The problem, I concluded, lay in my people's way of thinking, the zeal with which they uphold tradition to the detriment of all else. So it was that I set forth for a new land, this hare's ear. I placed myself in the midst of your most able swordsmen, offering myself up as a spectacle in the hopes of finding a worthy soul. And find him I did, in you. Now, I realize how all this may appear. To you, I could be but a strange old fool spouting nonsense. But I'm well past caring about appearances. I speak with all earnesty when I say that there is none other into whom I would pour my knowledge. And so I ask you, will you consent to be my pupil? Words cannot well express my joy. From this moment on, we are master and student. Now then, I would know your name, but what are you called? Enio, that's a fine name. Without further ado, Enio, we shall commence your training. Pray join me at the nearby tavern, the Slick Hand. Where is that again? Where's the nearest teleporter? I haven't done this in a while. Oh, it's at the Adventurers Guild. Okay. All right. I shall begin at the very beginning. In the distant past, Hingashi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy. The Age of Blood. In this age, full many took to battle with katana in hand, and in the crucible of war our art was forged. The way of the samurai. Eventually, the realm was unified under one banner, and peace reigned once more. The people set aside their katana, save for we samurai who continue to wield it as symbol of authority. And with that authority comes a grave responsibility: protecting the peace. To ensure that the Age of Blood is never repeated, we samurai seek out the wicked and bring them to account. In so doing, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm. Such is our calling. Hingashi or Hare's Ear, it matters not where we are. This calling guides us always. To that end, we shall journey the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. As one who has grasped the foundations of our art, it is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city. I shall cast about for evil that has taken root here, and then we may proceed to excise it. Well now, that certainly got exciting quick. But with some even quicker thinking, I managed to set up a wager and turn a tidy profit. Momozigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I found my pupil at long last. I pray that you will live comfortably with your winnings. Actually, I had a mind to join you. Wherever you go, I sense that coin will follow. Besides, it seems you're planning to root out evil in our fair city. If so, you do well to have me along. With my connections, I can procure the information you're like to need. Then there's the small matter of your complete and utter lack of knowledge of Eorzea. There is that indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I never would have found my way here from Fester Bay. And I wouldn't be standing here breathing. If anyone owes anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for the Colosseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. As for you, my friend, to be marked out by old Musosai himself, you must be made of uncommon stuff indeed. Not to put pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you. And here we are, then. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo's help. Until such time as there are developments, pray continue honing your newfound skills. I like that. Alright, now it's time for the Red Mage. Where is the Red Mage? Okay, let's go to the Black Brush Station. Speaking of which, we will might as well do Gunbreaker next. But not today. We're not going to do Gunbreaker tonight because I don't think I got the gear for it. Actually, no, we do have it, actually. It's the powder gauge. Okay, let's okay, put the powder gauge there. Oh, I actually like this too, the Gunbreaker. I like this. I could probably do this later. Because I don't think I got... Okay, actually, no. I actually got the right gear already. Perfect. Alright, so let's go to the Red Mage then. Let's go get this done. This will be the last quest. And we can finally begin with the MSQs. I think we only got 2 hours to do it, but this will be worth it. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the Soul Crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the Red Mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age, some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the sixth umbral calamity. Here the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Gurabania. Even mages of Maha and Amdapur were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance. And soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white mage reinvented. And upon their combined foundation, an entirely new discipline was built. Red magic. But I have prattled on about the history for long enough. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls. And I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. How would me to Eastern Thailand, to the Church of Saint Anamalandama? Alright, let's do it. Okay, let's do this. I haven't been in this church in a while since the MSQ. Oh, Zorntria, good to see you. Enio, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Iliod, but I believe the two of you are already acquainted. Xur has told me a tale in Nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap two young girls. And you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits? Aye, not one word spoken over the entire exchange, not one shift in an expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. An evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Play and learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Inya, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. Yeah. Oh, a quick battle. Okay, let's do this. Did you notice we were being followed, Inio? The very cabal we were investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. A red mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and through the balanced casting of both disciplines can a red mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached this peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade. And then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I wear sword, as you can see, but I'm not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt a parley in lieu of bloodletting? How unsettling. Well, Inio, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I've taught you. Ooh. Okay. Oh. This is a bit awkward. Ow. Okay. I don't remember these abilities at all. Okay, this just takes too long. Let's keep it quick. Oh. I have no clue what I'm doing. Wait a minute. Ooh. That it? Oh wait, no, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambushers, shall we? But before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a red mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intone a short spell, and you will find that lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Dual cast. What is this thing here? Dual cast. Okay. Oh yeah, I have no clue what I'm doing. Oh, this is much more complicated. That leaves you. Who's next? Okay. Oh, it's devastating when you know what you're doing. Okay, that leaves the empty magus. Okay, I love the music, by the way. I always love the music in this game. Every time I hear these pieces, I just can't help but get excited. Who's next? That must be the ringleader. What the heck is that? Okay, we can kill it. Okay. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops, I ruined that combo. Whoops. I still got a lot to learn about this class. Oh, should have avoided that orb when I had the chance. Let's go with this. Oh, I missed that again. I missed that again. Okay. One more combo and it should do it. Honestly, I was just mashing buttons on that. So... Well done, Neil. You have exceeded my expectations. Oh, you're just being generous. Which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. You see, the brand on her left cheek. This is the cursed sigil which stole her will, left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. This master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Enil. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the H-yard. Oh yeah, I see the mark now. It's very small, but I can see it. Know you the history of these graves? The church's Lich-yard is the final resting place for many victims of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient aether, Red Mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana with which he was born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations. The mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon. It is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of Red Mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelist, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation. And when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Sharlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fiery disaster. But never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelist swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good Father Iliud until we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day, and prepare for our next encounter. Alright, and that's it. Okay, I know I said we're gonna do the MSQs, but there is one thing I just remembered, and this will not take long, I assure you. It's not a job quest anymore, and we're gonna go to Mordona quickly. It involves crafting. We're gonna go visit this NPC specifically. So this NPC, Luderlona, let's quickly check it out, shall we? Go west, craftsman, we're not gonna ignore that. Beloved of the Builder. If I may, sir, you are a rather accomplished blacksmith, are you not? Have you perchance considered becoming a specialist? Such a decision is not to be made lightly, of course, but I think it might be in your best interests. Seek Alderon, the master craftsman in Isgard. Show him this letter, and he will show you the way. No longer a collectible. If I may, sir, you are an accomplished miner, are you not? Perchance you are familiar with ethereal reduction. Simply put, it allows one to break down an item into its base ethereal components, or something to that effect. The process is admittedly difficult for a layman to explain. Hokusamu, a disciple of Master Mitamix, would surely be glad to tell you more. So we are gonna quickly drop by here. We're gonna do the Beloved of the Builder because it goes towards the MSQ that we need to do. So that Go as Craftsman, that's an area we have not explored yet. So we are not gonna do that yet. So we get to unlock another ability. Gonna get this out of the way for you. Back to trade tongue flaps about shifty making or transmutation or whatever? No? Oh, letter. Get rid of that. If you wanted to know about ethereal reduction, all you had to do was ask. As the name suggests, it's a method of reducing items to a more primordial state, as it were. Crystals for the most part. Now, before you go thinking you can rid yourself all your worthless shite in this fashion, think again. Only items with a certain... how should I put this? Right. Collectability. Only rare items valued as collectibles seem to be suitable for this purpose. So it's hardly an easy decision to make. In any case, why not give it a go? You never know what you'll get unless you try. Alright, this is another thing we can do. This is a big thing relative to the crystal. Oh! Nice! Oh, that saves us leveling up. Oh, thank you, game. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna do is go to... hold on. Okay, which one needs to be leveled up? Carpenter. Let's do Carpenter. Let's go. Let's go to the Beloved of the Builder and finish this one. And after this, MSQ time, Beyond the Clouds. Oh, I'm so excited, even though we don't have much time today. Okay. There's the specialist. I have forged weapons and armor for heroes and catered banquets for royalty. I have concocted potions to heal the dying, woven great banners for nations, and just last week I won the Ishgardian Fide Woodworking Association Award for Best Chair. What have you built of late? Yeah. Oh, so Lidurna thinks you have skill enough to become a specialist, does she? She has yet to steer me wrong. We, whom the Builder has blessed with talent, are tempted to learn every trade as we should. That said, even we, masters, must come to accept our limitations. One can specialize in no more than 3. You must decide which disciplines are most important to you, and which ones are about passing fancies. If the Builder does indeed guide your hands, then it would seem them sit to purpose. Come, take this soul of the crafter. For now, it is but a token of what you may yet become. When you have chosen your path, present it to me, and your journey as a specialist will begin. Alright. You can now specialize in crafting disciplines. By trading a soul crafted to Alderon, you can obtain specialized soul, which will be qualified specialist in particular discipline. I'll be out there, like, actions that are receiving. 3 different diseases to specialize. Ooh, so it makes it easier, basically. All right. Well, here we go. We don't have a lot of time left tonight, but we're gonna continue with MSQs and go at it for at least an hour or so. But before we do so, let's go ahead and go to the J-Wheeled Crozier. Don't worry, the wait is almost over. I have to quickly, though. Okay, get rid of that. So what I'm gonna do is quickly repair our gear. We've done a lot of fighting for the last 5 hours. Hold on, let's forget our egg. Okay, let's quickly fix our gear. And after that, we are good to go. So, let's try out a gunbreaker. So let's go ahead and go to the MSQ at Dravania. We can finally catch up on the MSQ that we've been missing for the last few weeks. All right, how you three been doing all this time? This place is far from the barren mountaintop I pictured in my mind. Well, Dragoon, do you believe these ruins were also built by heretics to deceive the faithful of Ishgard? How can one not be moved by such a breathtaking sight? Oh, I'm amazed by this sight. Oh, I am. Alfie now ponders the means by which he might find Heavensward. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Heavensward himself. What manner of creature is that? Inu, do my eyes deceive me? Or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, we may know where Heivensward makes his lair. Quickly, now, before we lose the creature completely. Welcome, Bacon. Thanks for so much for lurking. You came in at the right time to lurk. After 5 hours, I'm finally resuming with the main scenario quest. So basically, I finally can resume with the main story. Although I have although I won't have time to, I don't have 2 hours more to go through the main story quest tonight, but we'll do that next week, definitely. But we're all caught up now. Thanks. So, Alphinaud, what do you got for us? Bah! He's gone. Inu, we must widen our search. Oh. We have to find a Moogle. What did the Moogles ever do to us? Okay, Alfie, now what do you got? We did see a Moogle, did we not? Yes. Yes, we did. The Churning Mist, we already got all the Churning Mist done. Oh, there is the destination. Izael. Where could he have gone? Where did the other guy go? I forgot his name. I don't know where he went. Oh no, there's Estinian. I almost missed him. A Moogle, did you say? I am unfamiliar with the breed, but I shall search for one nonetheless. Oh, we need to do 3 of these. Okay, we already found the 2. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhap 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but this is the first time I ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. All right. There is no sign of him. I'm sure I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Okay, we got our eggs, good. Mountaintop diplomacy. Oh. Alfie now seems convinced the Moogles hold the key to find Razvigor. Okay. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain Razvigor would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days, and not know if we are any closer to his brood brother. And on those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces, then? Lady Zale, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Afinaud? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Inyo, come with me to Grenadier. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Moogle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, and in the hope that it might delay any action against Isgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Inyo, let us make haste for Grenadier and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Thankfully, we got that done already. Yeah, we got that done already. Yeah, there's another one at Zenith. So, Go back to the Black Shroud. We haven't been here in a while. We haven't talked to Kinesia in a while. Okay, let's go to Conjurer's Guild. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Radia, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12'swood Mughals, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer Station's entrance? Yes. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but there's no less of a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals of the Churning Mist. I see Kupu. Greetings, Plup. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? Oh, I that was not the Mughal I was voicing. Whoops. I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Cuddy, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Dervania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the 12'swood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Hey, correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed they are, Kupo. Long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Mughal Mug the 12th. He's revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hail from the Churning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in the 12'swood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Afinaud, such stories often contain a measure of truth. It is like that the Mughals of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Ooh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, when there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds. Kupo! They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then.
You try and stop me, Kubo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the 12-wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins.
If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Grenadia. Interesting. My lady, Are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Finally, some recognition. Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer. Elder Seedseer, we would be honored by your presence. Interesting. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as this Elder Seedseer's guide on a journey back to Somal. If being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Oh, I am interested now how this story is gonna go. Color me interested. Alright, so we go back to the way we came. Okay. Izael, how you doing, Izael? Ah, Enio, you are returned. How fared you in Grenadia? Better than I hope. Wise Velgar's whereabouts yet elude me. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stared, but he watches us, unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call? Then there's naught to do but wait. They are here, Inio. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dervanians, it would seem the dragons have abandoned Somal for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Suristinian, Isgard's Azure Dragoon. It's an honor to meet you, Suristinian. I've heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak. And I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve.
They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo.
I am Kani Sina. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you.
Greetings, I am Kuplukap, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals.
A Mughal from the world below. Your hide is of different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your weariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I am told to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Reisvilger that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Kani Sina. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Rasvilger, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, Chieftain. Enur here may have doled out the odd trashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He's a champion of the Twelveswood Mughals, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mughholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Oh, they look so cute. This is so cute. Are you surprised to see such a fierce-looking Mughal, Kupo? The Palm Guard must defend Chieftain Muglin and all of Mugho. Mind your manners in front of the chieftain, and don't make him repeat himself. And your tummy's gloopy? If your tummy's gloopy or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Do you? This is cute. If you follow this path all the way to the top, you'll come out on the summit of Somal. There's such a lovely view up there, Kupo. Oh, this just keeps getting better and better. Has Maestro Migwin finished his latest piece? I can hardly wait to see it, Kupo. Have you ever seen such a splendid flower, Kupo? I water it every day. I can't wait to see it grow even more. I have one of the most important and difficult jobs in Moghome. Watering the flowers, Kupo. You can't put too much and you can't put too little. Truly, it is an art form. Okay. So many NPCs to talk to. Have you come to admire my latest piece, Kupo? I've been attempting to capture in oils the essence of the humble Kupo nut. But inspiration is fleeting, especially when the rumble in my belly overpowers the passion in my heart. Estinian, how are you doing? The fury take these ridiculous flying rodents. Of course, Estinian's not liking them one bit. Oh, we almost forgot to talk to Alfie now for a bit. I did not expect our travels to bring us to a Mughal village. I wonder if a similar settlement exists somewhere within the Twelveswood. How exciting to have relatives in the clouds, Kupo. Go on, stare at me if you must, Kupo. I have grown accustomed to such gazes of unadulterated adoration. Creatures of my surpassing beauty are rare in the lands below, I should imagine. Forgive me, Inio, but mine efforts have all been in vain. As I feared, Nidhogg's rage drives his minions to attack me on sight. And the few who did deign to speak fell silent in the name of Hraesvelgr. Wherefore I cannot say, yet I fear bodes ill. So this is a beast tribe. Interesting. Just as their cousins in the Twelveswood, these Moghome Mughal excel in the manipulation of Aether. There are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected. I owe the Elder Seedseer my life. My duty to protect her surpasses all other concerns. Warrior of Light, we have not spoken since the trouble with good King Mughal, and I would proffer my apologies. Had I not been bound by my duty to protect the Elder Seedseer, I would have stood with you against your accusers in Ul'dah. Ah, that's nice and noble for you. Alright, what do you got for us, Moglin? Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kupluk called you again? Inio. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Mughal name? Moglin is taken, by the way. Kupo. Hazar, Mogan, Mogmog, and Mogwin. These being the names of the three wise Mughals who will administer the momentous challenges that I devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. We don't need any of these, so just get this. Oh, Oh, this is gonna go on for a while. We have 3 main scenario quests to do. Oh boy. So this reminds me of the Heavensward foundations that we gotta do. Okay, let's do the Mug. Let's do this one first. We don't need this. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mugmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid your eyes upon, Upo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanian throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might as just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent Archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them. Upo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Logwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush. Grupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 couponuts in the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and mistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Mughal in Muho. Wukan will test your trustworthiness with a trial. Yes, of course. Hello! Yes, I am Moghair, the foremost alchemist in Mughal, if you must know. If your tummy is gloopy or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chore. Trial! Yes! Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 springs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Il Tomb. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Gupo. It's as if the game is self-aware. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back to Somal Summit from time to time. Hupo, maybe he left it up there. The lighting here is great too. Muddled. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Hupo? Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Mogwin is missing his masterpiece? Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? You see... yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventure, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. How do we get out of here again? Oh, we get up here. Okay, okay. No, we're not gonna walk. We're not gonna walk the rest of the way. I didn't realize that this place was a beach tribe location. And looks nice too. Okay, wait a minute. How do we get up there? Okay, we went the wrong way. I need to go back the way back inside. How do we get up there though? I have no clue where to go. How do we get up there? It's up, but how do we get up there? There doesn't seem to be a clear way to get up there. Obtain the Boogle masterpiece. I mean, how do we get up there? I can't seem to see it. Okay, no, this doesn't... Okay, no, this is going the wrong way. Wait a minute. Is it up here? Can't be that far, can it? Oh boy. Can't be this complicated. Can we even get up there? No. No. We're missing something here. We're missing something. Me running around just trying to find a way to get up there. How do we get this? How do we get here? It's not clear. Wait. What is that? What is this? Ow! Wait, that's a vista. Wait, I remember that. That is a sightseeing log. But still, how do we get up there? Has to be up here somewhere. Looks like we may have to go up here then. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any other place to go up. So this has to be the right way. This has to be it. Yeah, it looks like we are going the right way. Yep. So the masterpiece should be around, it should be over there. Okay, this should be it. There we go. So the masterpiece is around here somewhere. How are you doing, Moogmill? Oh, triple triad challenge. There, oh, there it is. A painted stone. Cute. Before we go back... Oh, that's nice. Okay. Oh, we can't jump down. We can't take a shortcut. Can we jump down like this? Oh. Oh, wait, no. There you go. All right. So we're gonna do all three things at once. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this one first. So we're dealing with dinosaurs now. Interesting. Wait a minute. Cloud spread. Might as well do that. Okay, let's get another one. Devastating. All right, okay, let's find the last. Okay, we are. There's the second one. Okay, where is the next cloud spread? It has to be here somewhere. Okay. Should be one here somewhere. There it is. I totally did not know that was there. Okay. Yeah, just use the teleporter. When we get the ability to fly, that's gonna save us a whole lot of time. Let's go. Okay, we finished your chores. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yeah. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. Alas, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Muglin will hear of this valorous deed. Yeah, these don't really sell much in the store either. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I'm captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians of the ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. And one last one. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud Sprat? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Lack imagination. Oh. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. Yeah. Discard that. We don't need these anymore. Okay. Okay. There we go. Got that sorted out. Is it need pass judgment? Are you? Inil, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogan, Mogmag, and Mogwen. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Wait a minute. Aether flow. Okay, Aether current time. Let's do this first. Have you ever bathed in the waters in the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you're kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. A little sidetrack. That's alright. It's not that far away. A very good thing that I made sure to explore this area as much as I could. So I'm just saving you guys the time if you're watching this. Okay, so trying to remember how to get there from here. That's why when it comes to doing all the jobs and the leveling up, I don't do them now. I don't go too crazy on leveling them up right now. Until Heavensward is complete, we're not gonna go up to level 60 just yet. Imagine going through this entire area like this. Until we get the ability to fly, we're gonna save on it. One thing's for sure though, the story is keeping me interested. I am loving this game. Okay, so we just keep going this way. Why not? It's only quick. Okay. Get rid of that. Okay. 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 Ooh, a nice combo. Okay. Okay, I think I got the loadouts fixed. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to change the loadout here a bit. Nice, some easy XP. Okay. Okay, we need to move this a bit to the left. Move this a bit to the left. All right, that should do it. Basically putting this in line with my paladin. So that should do it. Oh, there you are. Wait a minute. Okay, let's... I was gonna go put that there. I just keep them like that for now. It's not too bad. That's satisfying. That was satisfying. Okay, let's go back. Oh man. I'm glad the backtracking and Heavensward is not so bad compared to our Realm Reborn. Realm Reborn was a whole big ball game, I can tell you that. Okay. Now, let's finish off this little side quest. Don't... You're gonna need the ability to fly in these expansions. You're gonna need them. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kupo. Alright. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like packed chocobos, I shall demand compensation couponats out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dervanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment. I expect, but I doubt these furry lamps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Inio. I like not this place. Standing here in Moghome, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogulmog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But every passing moment, I become more certain that I've discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Mughal cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Mughal has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him, then. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stare at mere fluffiness. I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Muglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting, then. So she has a soft side. Never have I seen such determined workers, Gupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Not being subtle, are you? And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Mughal. But, you see, before any meeting with Reisvilger could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Gupo. Oh dear! The horn! Bring out the horn! Quickly, now! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late. I think Mocha may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We're in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Reisvilger. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Gupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Reisvilger will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come. We have squandered enough time already. Ooh, those two don't like each other. Chieftain Muglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Gupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mughum your home amongst the clouds. Thanks for the help, Gupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the Chinchin had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftain-ing, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed. So, all's well that ends well, eh, Gupo? Okay, let's not miss any quests this time. Good. Ready to lead you out of Mughum. Finally. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alpinaut is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. It will be not long now, Reisfelger. Okay, let's speak to these characters for a bit, shall we? I cannot wait to tell my kinsmuggles and the 12s all about this place. They will be beside themselves with envy, Kupo. Through our labors, new friendships have blossomed. For this, we must give thanks. They had the Elder Seed Seer scrubbing and sweeping. The Elder Seed Seer. I never imagined my duties would include tidying up fallen leaves in a Moogle village beyond the clouds. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe the Elder Seed Seer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Grenadia. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alvinaud, Enio, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. It is we who should be thankful, Elder Seed Seer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmuggles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seed Seer. We too must be on our way. Reisvilger awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Definitely not a patient person. Okay, now we can finally leave. Okay. Oh yeah, this is going to be a very interesting adventure the next time around. And the next time we'll have a lot more time for this. A lot more. Oh, before we leave, let's stick to these NPCs first. Well, if it isn't one of the visitors from below, are you searching for something? If so, just ask. I pride myself on being the second most well-informed Moogle here. Kupo. What do you do here? Why, I'm in charge of guarding the entrance to Moogholm. If I see any of the many malicious monsters get too close, or if anything else is even slightly out of the ordinary, it's my duty to report straight to Chieftain Moglin or the Palm Guard, Kupo. Of course, when something is amiss, a timely and detailed report is of the utmost importance. So focus and knowledge are necessary to be an excellent guard. That's why, next to Chieftain Moglin, I am the second most well-informed Moogle in all of Moogholm. If anything is troubling you, or have any questions, chances are I'll be able to help. We won't be hiding or running away anymore, Kupo. Okay, is that it? Okay, we got a couple more. We're almost over. We're almost done here. Okay. Oh, okay, we don't need that. All right. Lastly, Mogsy. Continue down this road and you'll get to Aza. My friend Mogmon's guarding the entrance there. It takes a courageous pawn to stand guard with all the Skylords about. Kubo. Okay. The closer we come to Razvigor, the higher my spirits rise. But is it I who am elated, or Saint Shiva? Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place behind us. We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Isgard bear the brunt of the Horde's fury. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. So, what can we level up that's not, what can we level up in the meantime? Probably the Bard. You can probably level up the Bard now. Yeah. Ooh, volunteered. Nice of you to do that. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Razvigor's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the Horde. First things first though, we need to make for Aza. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Okay, we got another quest to do. Let's do it. Aether Current, we need this done. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Our Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away. Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deal is done, let Mogmon and Asa know. Where is it? Oh, we need to go a little further. Oh. That's not too bad. Trust me, this is worth your time. Oh yeah, you're gonna need these. You're gonna need the ability to fly. You're gonna need it. Okay, let's ignore that. Okay. Easy peasy. Okay, here we go. There should be 3 of them. So they should spawn here somewhere. There we go. Oh, I see them. There you go. Oh yeah, this is a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna do this again. Nope, nope, nope. Unless it's level 50 plus, no. Okay, get away. Okay, can we switch over to let's go with the Gunbreaker. Come on. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's not waste any more time. Let's do this. Okay, 2 more. There's another one. How do you throw something at him? Increase damage? No, we don't need that. Increase his rate. Oh, I remember this now. In Royal Guard, we need to turn that on every time. Okay. I haven't had the time to read in these instructions. Alright. Alright, so let's turn these up a bit. Alright, they should be good. Alright, one more, and we double back. Alright, let's move these a little bit more to the right. Wait a minute. Attack with a potency. Okay. Okay. I think we're just gonna... wait a minute. I don't know where I should put these abilities. I'm a little indecisive here. Just put it like this for now. Okay, let's go back. Whoa. Okay. Let's make a trip. It's a good thing we explored all this entire area ahead of time. How many more does that make? We have to do these aether currents. So after we do this one, we just need 3 more. It's not bad. Oh yeah, the maps are definitely a lot bigger in Heavensward. It's as if they got better, which they have. Okay, oh, okay. Up these stairs. Is that someone from below? How'd you get past the Archaeosaurs infesting the road? What? Mugsy asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer. Goopo. Alright, let's double back. Now I can finally continue with this story. Okay. Okay, back to business. So this kind of reminds me of the previous map we were in. You defeat enemies along the way. There you go, 2 dragons. One or two improves the most attacks. Okay. Okay, how do we get there? Oh, no, keep going straight. The only way to get to this location is go all the way around. Until we fly. So I only got a little bit of time left, so my guess is that I can probably do one more quest after this. Yep, I can only do one more main scenario quest after this. But we'll make more progress next week. Okay. I'm really curious to see what the rest of the game is going to reveal to us. I really am. And we've already made it to level 54 of the MSQ already. Okay, another dragon. Nice combos. Maybe I should move that over there. Okay, that should do it. Oh, and that's where we just in. That's where we were just in. Okay. Okay. Thankfully, there is a aetheryte not that far away. Where is Mogan? Okay, we got ourselves more merchants. Nice. Never would I have believed that so much land lay hid above the clouds. Ravani is not as I imagined it. The histories make no reference to the existence of these ruins. Curious. Most curious. Do you see that sculpture to the south and west of here? I am all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we have arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what the dragon's so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. I don't really have a lot of classes we can level up, unless we include Sage. Oh well. Okay, let's continue. He's fretful about the weather. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Reisvilger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt you'd hear it. So I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Oh, good. No secondary quest. Good. We get to explore more. This is nice. Okay, we should take a left here. Okay, how do we get there? Oh, I think we climb this hill here. Oh, well, no. We should have taken the main road. Okay, now we take a left over here. Again, interesting areas. I don't think these areas are copy-pasted. So that's what makes this very interesting to explore. Ooh, we got... Who can say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp. And now the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Rausfelger. I must be patient. The fates make mock of us to be so close. This should do nicely, Grupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Querthas. Clear our minds. There's Master Alfinaud, whose mind needs clearing. The thought of beating a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Ineo, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. The rules of two. It's not too bad. Hopefully the next main Sonari quest is gonna be near that eighth right over there. So that backtracking is not gonna be too bad. Oh, invisible walls. Oh, you have to go all the way around. Can I jump down here? Nope, I can't jump down there. Okay, can I jump down now? Good. Okay. Oh yeah, these are fun combos. One more should do it. There's one. That was quick. So Gunbreaker. I don't have to worry about leveling this up at all. I tell ya, leveling it up from level 1 takes hours. I wouldn't have to do that again in a while. So we're all caught up with the jobs. That's the good news. Okay, here we go. I see, I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alpha now returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what look like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Cute. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Aha! So speaks the great explorer. Till recently, you would have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. As well, you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Azael with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the stadium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. All of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is what they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Reisfelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alfinaud. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if you do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgar's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Reisberger of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing. We shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Okay. Whenever you're ready, Warrior of Light, full eager am I to gaze upon this great worm. I trust you are well rested, Inio. Good. If you are to parley with Reisberger, we shall each have need of the full complement of our wits. We must succeed in winning Reisberger to our cause. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. Heart of Ice. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Grupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Reisberger back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Grupo. It was nice knowing you. Good. Nothing, no side quest. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. The next place we need to go is not that far away. Perfect. I think this will be our last MSQ for the night. Because I think we're going to be doing a trial here shortly. Or we can just teleport right there. It feels like it takes minutes just to get around this place. Okay, let's continue. So it's a good thing we explored every nook and cranny as much as we could. Save us a whole lot of time. Alright, how do we get up there again? I don't remember. Oh, here it is. Wish we could fly. Here it is. It is time, Warrior of Light. So this is the place. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Reisberger, thou speakest the name of a creature that but await the release of oblivion. Leave me. Oh, he has no eye. I think that's the story they were talking about earlier. I think. Or I can't see it from here. By the 12, mine ears hear the tongue of dragons. The meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be? Reisvergler, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. Do not speak her name, mortal. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond, and offered myself as her vessel. She made her heart known to me. Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit has descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know? I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn. Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly, beguiled by the Dark One's lies. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from threads of misplaced fate. Then the spirit that answered me was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul had been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Be that as it may, Lord Heavensward, Izael's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness. The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, the naked truth. Then tell me thou deserves forgiveness. "1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elysian learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his steel knights, that most noble of Elysian lured my brood sister Ratatorsk into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elysian allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and would now practice savagery. They set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. This a song my kind shall ne'er forget. E'en should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events? What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than a truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind? Isgard's so-called heretics. Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Radatorsk essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. Then, the seed lies within us? For this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons, one by one. Through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children. Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Nirvanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, well, forgive us to think of all the dragons we've slain. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest those 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring. Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragon Song War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, and an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister. Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehends thou now the futility of thy quest? I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratator's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? This only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury had not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My fate in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. That explains a lot. Oh, Izel is... I can't really blame Izel for being upset like that. After that revelation... And the music going along at this place. Yeah. Izel's definitely not happy. No. Okay, let's continue. What false god is this, Shiva? What matter of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? As predicted, Iceheart's fate in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us with but one recourse. You know I have the right of it, Warrior of Light. Reisberger was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. What interesting revelations we got on this story so far. Even though this was, what, an hour? I am hooked to finding out the rest of the story right now. And got some good news for you. I'm not gonna delay this any longer. No being away for a week, not 2 weeks. No, not more of that. So you guys don't have to wait much longer. So, I unfortunately have to end this now. Because I can only imagine the story's going to pick up even more after this. And what's the next story quest here? Oh, it's still 54. So, who knows what's going to happen next. And I'm eager to find out more. So, again, thank you so much for continuing to be patient with me, alright? And we will continue with this story very soon. Alright? Have a wonderful night, everyone. And I'll see you next time. Take care.